Alright, and we should be live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to anybody catching this live on twitch.tv or after the fact as a VOD on YouTube. It is my pleasure to welcome you back to our second continuous day of Sly 3 streaming here on the Overanalyst channel. As I mentioned, we're going to be running a marathon today of just as much Sly as my little self can manage, because starting Sunday, we're going to be embarking on a special project that probably shouldn't take more than 2, maybe 3 streams, but that will disrupt this playthrough series. So we're going to play as much of Sly 3 and Thieves in Time as we can today, swap on over to that project on Sunday, and probably remain there until roughly 2 weeks from now. I think we'll get back to and be able to finish Thieves in Time. There's absolutely no way in hell we can finish Thieves in Time and all of the remaining Honor Among Thieves content today, because Sly 4 is a really solid, really meaty game. So it'll probably take several streams, all its own. But I've got, fingers crossed, around, 6+ hours of content for y'all today. Hope you enjoy it. Let's dive right on in. Now, when last we left off... Hello? Hello, are you there? Seth?
Wait, yes.
There we go. We got you.
Okay.
Hello. Welcome.
Hi.
When last we left off, we recruited the Panda King in Chapter 4 by defeating the evil, Chicken General Sao. Because, of course.
Okay.
And we managed to show off quite a few of the game's Master Thief challenges, basically hard mode variants of certain segments of gameplay from the mainline chapters. We completed most of them from Chapter 1 and 2 with only 8 failures, almost all of which came from this ridiculous guru mission where we had to jump from one guard to another 5 times in a row without touching the ground. Now, normally that wouldn't be a huge issue, but kind of like Assassin's Creed, which I am convinced Sly is a superior and earlier version of, some of the automatic pathfinding when, you press a context-specific button to, latch on to climbable points or other parkour-related objects, like the backs of guards as the guru, can glitch out from time to time and end up sending you way off course. This game is still better in that regard than Assassin's Creed. But here we are, ready to take on the 5th chapter of Sly 3, where they just decide to throw any pretense of this being in the real world, or a version of our real world, right out the window.
Nice.
Hello, Luna, how are you doing? Welcome.
Hey, Luna.
Good evening. Because, okay, you might be thinking, yes, a lot of these environments are really silly and kind of stereotypical, and yes, the Chinese settings in Sly 1 and 3 are kind of anachronistic, they're, imperial in their aesthetics, but here, the gang is just going to go back to the golden age of piracy for no reason to recruit Dimitri, and it's amazing. Welcome to Dead Men Tell No Tales. Probably the best chapter in the game, if I'm being as objective as I can be. I really like this one. Luna says, sadly about to go to work and don't think I'll be on for any of the streams, sadly. Oh, that's a shame, but I hope you have a good evening at work. And, well, you may be surprised. We're going to be here for a while. A long while. Alright.
A long while.
We ready? Well, first off, Seth, how are you today? I saw you're feeling and doing a bit better.
Yeah, doing a little bit relaxed, more relaxed.
Very, very thankful to hear that. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah.
Let's dive on in then to Sly Cooper Black Flag.
We got the message late one Saturday night. Dimitri was calling in the favor I promised him back in Holland.
Dimitri's awesome.
Yeah, he's the best. In fact, he's the only member of the expanded gang to reappear in Thieves in Time.
Seems like he's a fan favorite.
He is, yeah, and for good reason.
Easily the most lawless town on Earth. It's home to a group of cultural hermits who doggedly maintain the ways of their pirate forefathers. The cruise over gave us some time to get the rundown from Dimitri. I guess his grandfather, Remy Lestow, was a pioneer in deep-sea diving. He'd made a fortune looting undersea wrecks. Although his luck ran short when a young cutthroat by the name of Black Spot Pete stole not only his loot, but his precious diving gear as well. A broken man, Remy retired from treasure hunting and eventually started a family. Dmitri, growing up on his grandfather's stories, dreamed of one day recovering the gear. So that was our task. We've been called in to get our hands on this miraculous diving equipment. Not all bad, really. If things go our way, the team might get a frogman out of the deal, which Bentley figures will be a big help cracking the Cooper vaults. That Bentley, always thinking.
So, that's our premise for this chapter. We're going to infiltrate an isolated enclave of pirates who have not advanced technologically in over 200 years, and yet somehow are still able to execute criminal operations really consistently to recover Dimitri's grandfather's diving gear, which was stolen by a pirate. And yes, hello, welcome to Pirate. Look at this place. I love Bloodbath Bay, our principal setting for this chapter.
Black Spot Pete has retired and is living here in town. I'll mark his place with a waypoint.
Oh god. Guards. I want to say our coins here are marked with the skull and crossbones, because of course they are. Oh, and all of the guards here are, the malicious captain who oversees the bay's personal armada of sea dogs. Gotta love it. Then it says how to R. Yes, yes, yes. This is a good one. This is a very, very good chapter. The flashlight guards here just lug cannons around under their arms. They've got quite impressive strength for slightly tubbier looking fellas. Now, what we want to do here is gather coin. A lot of coin. Ideally to gather up all of Sly's, special charge attack upgrades that I've been passing by for the entire game. Because some of those Master Thief challenges will require us to perform, certain combat encounters quite quickly. And, well, no better way of doing that is Sly than by just charging up your cane and sending fools flying, which we cannot currently do. But before we get our big old cache of coin, which will be quite easy once we reach the midpoint of this chapter, we've got to take on the Talk of Pirates, which, as far as I'm aware, is a massive nod to the, were they Tales of Monkey Island games?
Yeah.
Yeah, a massive nod to that franchise. Now, compared to previous maps, and especially to the sprawling compound we explored in Chapter 4, Bloodbath Bay, as you can see, is actually really small. But that is intentional, and given the unique gameplay style of this chapter, the unique kind of formula it embraces, I would argue that's for the best. Trust me, this area...
Secret of Monkey Island.
Secret of Monkey Island, that's it. Yes.
Yes.
Those games had, like, insult duels with other pirates, right?
Yes.
Yep, that's what we're
awesome.
about to do.
Oh well, better than Bloodbath. Very PG-13. ESRB rating would be okay with that.
As long as there were no jiggling buttocks in the Bloodbath, then yes. Luna says monkey. Yes, indeed. So, Seth, are you excited to potentially polish off Skyward Sword tomorrow?
Yes, I am, because honestly, I just want to get it over with and play Blasphemous.
I've noticed that seems to be your experience with Zelda games on stream in general, even like the really good ones. Like, there's a little bit of stream fatigue that sets in.
I'm not sure if it's it could be stream fatigue, because generally Zelda games are very long, right? So...
They're long, and as we
guess
experienced yesterday, they have this, at least the older ones have the tendency to force players to just sit through fairly uninspired dialogue and world building really
Yeah.
often.
Yeah.
All of the guards here are like loudly barking dogs. This feels incredibly cathartic. Oh, love that 2-second power nap there. Alright, let's get into the mission itself, which is going to see Sly adopt his third and final major disguise.
I didn't
Have
think
you
pirates would get that
heard the
old.
dogs
Thought
recently?
scurvy would get 'em or
This
something.
morning. Oh yeah, I was so
Oh.
scared that, like, the stream would be compromised, but all is quiet now.
The stream would be compromised. No.
Arr, I forgot me number 2 pencil for the Scantron test.
Joke all you want, but that guy
So Sly is able to put on a terrible pirate impression. Nice. And now we have to talk to the pirate who originally stole Dimitri's grandfather's gear.
Black Spot Pete, I've come to talk of treasure, a subject I hear you're familiar with.
Treasure.
I love this guy's design.
Get out of my sight, lad.
Like, he's got the pirate bandana, he's an anthropomorphic parrot, but he's wearing, like, a leather biker jacket.
Oh yeah. And those shorts are great.
Maybe we can work out a bargain.
He's not
Horrible impression, says Luna.
wearing any pants, actually.
Oh. Okay, I thought those were shorts.
No, those are his feathers. He's a very, very old pirate. He may have just forgotten.
Salt of the earth, that Black Spot Pete.
It's clear to get
So we're going to have to impersonate his deceased first mate.
You're cantankerous Tim.
What happened to Tim anyway?
His lieutenants mutinied on the old guy and divided the plunder, including his captain's outfit.
This is the only real pirate town left.
So we're going to have to steal back elements of his costume from other guards.
Toughest guy you'll ever meet.
Oh, well.
He took the eye patch.
Tough enough to take an anchor dropped on his head?
Good.
Now, the means by which we will acquire 2 out of the 3 pieces necessary to construct this costume are hilariously cruel, as you would expect of post-Thievius Raccoonus Sly games.
Bring him under the anchor.
As Bentley just explained, this guard is far too tough for any of our physical attacks to actually damage. So we've got to lure him across this beach, this, little islet, by smacking coconut trees and, attracting him along this path, because he's terrified of monkeys, or hates monkeys, one or the other, and is attempting to, like, yes, monkey, track them down, thinking he hears them rustling the leaves in the trees.
Mates. Huh? 3 devils.
And once we lure him, we can drop an anchor on his head.
Oh. Well.
All to acquire his eye patch. Yay, heroism!
Nice work.
Yay, murder.
Got a bead on the second lieutenant. He's in motion near
Our next target is a very large chihuahua.
Fuck chihuahuas. Yeah, Beppa doesn't like them either.
I've always liked chihuahuas, but of course I'm kind of weird.
They're little pockets of evil.
They were raised as hunting dogs, or they were bred as hunting dogs.
Hunting what, moles?
No, I've explained this on stream before, haven't I? Like, the
think
origin
so.
of the Chihuahua. Yeah, they were bred, or their ancestors were bred by the Mexica, the Nahuatl-speaking people, commonly referred to as the Aztecs, for use in hunts along the very dense rainforests of Central America. They could see or detect prey hidden in the underbrush due to their small size and remarkable alertness, and would then bark up a storm, alerting their masters to the presence of said prey.
Nice.
They were also used, I believe, as guard dogs in more urban settlements. For the same reason. If a chihuahua saw something that was not supposed to be there, it would let you know. Luna says, murder is for Murray, Seth.
There's the second lieutenant. You need to steal
Murder.
his
That
pay
sounds like
wagon.
an Agatha Christie
Seriously? Isn't that
book.
kind of harsh.
You'll need it for the costume.
So now we're going to pick the nails out of this captain's peg leg and rip it off of him.
Guards.
I'll have to pick
Wow.
them off one by one.
We're the heroes, Seth.
Yep.
Now, he's got a pair of guards with him, which would normally be problematic, but remember, we've got the silent takedown upgrade. Which will allow us to send them to cartoon hell very, very quickly.
And pickpocket the scrap.
Now all we have to
So
do
cold.
is repossess this leg. Pick,
Great.
Pick.
Wow.
pick, pick. One more. There we go!
Excellent work. You just got one lieutenant left.
Wow.
Ned, I'm afraid word's gotten out that
Hey,
taking down
look, we managed to go an entire game and like 2/3 without Sly committing any terrible atrocities a la Murray and Bentley, right? He had to get caught up sometime.
He dropped an anchor on a guy's head to get his eye patch.
Yeah, and now we're dealing with flashlight guards by using the knockout dive on them. And then, again, Sly's finisher looks like he is spinning around them fast enough to carve, like a portal to cartoon hell beneath them, which they then drop down. Now, unfortunately, due to Bloodbath Bay's small size, guards are, again, packed pretty densely here, and it's unfortunately easy for, unintended fights to escalate really, really quickly, with multiple guards swarming you at a time. As happened right there. Quite unpleasant, that. Now, this last, encounter is nowhere near as horrific in terms of how we have to go about it. Luna says, also he sent lots of guards to cartoon hell, and I mean lots. Well, you see, compared to Bentley and Murray, he's nowhere near as bad.
True.
All we have to do is chase this coward until he gives up his captain's hat.
Howard the dog.
Yeah, this ain't Yo Mama's Courage, the Cowardly Dog.
Ugh.
Now, he is going to be dropping anchors and other weighty objects in our path in an attempt to squish us flat as he runs, I believe, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. At least I thought he did. Oh yeah, here we go. He's going to try dropping that dinghy.
I hear the dogs, yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh yeah, they've not been overly active since I adjusted my Discord mic sensitivity. Oh no.
Yeah, but don't worry, like it's really barely audible. Like I hear it
thank
only
you.
when you don't talk, so
So notice we were having to chase this guy clear across the entire town.
you
I think this might be the longest chase sequence in the entire game. Potentially the series. I'm not sure.
Luna says time to go. See ya. Bye.
Alright, have a good evening at work. Thank you for joining us. Hop. Hop. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Very easy to accidentally slide off of these shattered hulls and land in the drink.
Slide. Oh.
That's there. Got me with me back to the sea. I yield.
I just wanted your hat.
Me hat? That's what this be about. Take the mouldy cut of cloth and away with you.
There we go. Now we got a pirate hat.
Yeah.
Which does, in fact, make us a pirate.
Excellent. You've got
Of course, everybody knows that.
Tim disguise. And on
We now have our pirate disguise.
back to Black Spot Beach.
Observe.
Are parrots always tied to pirates because their names sound so similar?
No. I believe it came from some literary work or another. It might have been Treasure Island, for all I know. That pirate captains would have talking parrots on their shoulders. It added a flair of the exotic and tropical to their characterization, I believe. I really should know this off the top of my head, seeing as I had a major pirate phase when I was younger, as did all people, I believe.
Yeah, it's either pirates or ninjas.
I mean, I've always loved pirates. That's never diminished. I mean, I even love the newer Pirates of the Caribbean films.
With the skeleton password.
Password? What? Who's questioning me? What? The roof?
Jibport spar hole. New blood, eh?
Alright, let's get into a good old-fashioned insult duel with Black Spot Pete, I think his name is.
Stim! You're back, you two-faced scallywag.
Aye, matey. And not to be rude, but let's talk of treasure. Arr.
How about a round of vinegar talk first, you babbling
Aye, matey.
faced toilet?
I've read about this, Sly. It's customary for pirates to engage in insult competitions. Just make sure you never repeat.
So long as we don't repeat anything, we'll be fine.
You take the first broadside, shipmate.
Let's see. He is a brainless, duck-billed whale fart. Yeah, that's good.
Duck-billed whale fart.
That be true enough, but you're mumbling, clam-tongued cabin boy.
Okay, so he is a donkey-eared, twisted cow pie.
You're a donkey-eared, twisted cow pie.
But methinks you're a blathering, toothless swabber.
Okay, he is a marooned, pus-faced anchorhead.
Oh, really? You're a marooned, pus-faced anchorhead.
There's a unique theme that I believe only plays for this.
Child, you're a pin-headed, barnacle-backed sack of maggots.
Alright. He is a bleeding, grog-abusing bag of vomit.
Oh, yeah? You're a
This is
Yay!
ridiculous.
grog-abusing
I just
bag
like
of
the
vomit.
proud smile of Sly there.
Yeah.
Pig-breathed, scurvy-ridden piece of filth.
Stupid, cross-eyed, waste of skin. I think. I think that's the one we've not used.
Cross-eyed waste
Yep.
of skin.
Ha-ha! Cantankerous Tim, it must be.
And there we go. We have impressed him with our G-rated swearing.
Recognizing you straight
Your
away.
potty mouth.
Never met a man
Yes,
alive
indeed.
or sea that could curse half as well.
That's not cursing, Black Spot Pete. We could give you some lessons.
I
Oh, yeah.
Me share of the treasure we stole years back from that Reme Lousteau fella.
'Twas a good haul, that. Speak of it while drunk. You and I burying the loot
I
in
speak
a
of it
very
while drunk often. That's a great line.
Many a year I kept the map to the treasure hidden, safe as a swaddling babe.
Arr, then let's have it. High time we dug up our retirement and lived as lords.
It shames me fierce to tell you, shipmate, but I lost me galleon in a game of cards. And worse yet, the map was stolen by that terror, Captain Lafley.
What?
And here we're introduced to our villain for the chapter.
Through with my cutlass before giving up so treasured a parchment.
This Lafley's no ordinary buccaneer, no. He's earned the reputation as the smartest man on the 7 seas. The devil lives in yonder keep. 'Tis there you'll find the map, and your death as well. If you go
Yeah, so Captain Lafley is a pirate lord who apparently has a monopoly on Bloodbath Bay. And also all of the resources we need to locate Dimitri's treasure.
and you're still a skinny, malodorous, hairy-palmed bottom feeder.
Time for a chalk talk.
Thanks to Black Spot Pete, we've got a lead on Remy Lousteau's treasure. It's buried somewhere on Dagger Island, a landmass many leagues from our current position. To make the voyage, we'll need to steal a pirate ship from the harbor. No easy feat given the cutthroat nature of
So yeah, Sly is about to imitate, or actually, preempt the best part of the Assassin's Creed series. Friends, we're about to steal a pirate ship. Which, yes, has its own metagame. You know how the ship controls, or the ship-based gameplay was held to be probably the single best part of the Assassin's Creed series?
Yeah.
Sly did it first, and arguably better.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of merit to the Assassin's Creed franchise after going back to these games, to be honest with you. Okay, can we purchase a few of those combat upgrades I was talking about? Well, we can get the Diablo Fire Slam. All of Murray's upgrades are really good, you know, but honestly, we're going to need a couple of Slys, unfortunately. So let's just go ahead and purchase what we can. Yeah, there we go. Now let's see. Let's play as Bentley, because I believe he and Penelope are going to infiltrate Captain Lafley's keep in order to recover the treasure map that we're going to be using. Yeah, that's some solid clipping right there. So, Seth, what are you up to this evening?
I am crocheting themes.
Ah, I see.
You know what that is?
It sounds familiar.
The you know the Doge meme?
Oh, yes.
It's the version of the Doge meme, but the one where he gets like bonked on the head with a baseball bat, and it says "Go to horny jail."
You're crocheting that?
Yeah, crocheting the little Doge,
Ah,
like sitting in that weird pose.
Was that a request, or?
Yes.
I see. I was about to
A friend
say.
of mine asked me. Yeah, I mean, usually I wouldn't, and it's such a small figurine that my fingers hurt like hell, but
It's a gift.
I'm doing it as a favor. Yeah.
Of course.
Girls always have to go for Sly. It's just not fair.
What was that? I didn't reach you.
So, Bentley is whining because Penelope seems to be head over heels for Sly and his heroics.
Wow. Poor Bentley.
I mean, it would be Bentley, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
The data's coming in.
So he's using a flying saucer to get some map info on Lafley's keep.
Well, best to shoot first and ponder later.
But look, Bentley's tech can't take a shot from, like, a 16th century blunderbuss.
The pieces are still intact.
So it's going to fall to Penelope and her RC car to retrieve all of these suckers.
Broken. And I rig all my gear to
Oh no, it's her
Penelope.
gear. Never mind.
take it after a malfunction.
The disc will destroy itself if someone tries to pick it up. Aha! What if we could read
The relationship between Bentley and Penelope is actually the crux of this chapter's internal storyline. Dimitri is entirely superfluous.
Got the same code base as the disk and should be able to download its content.
That's it. Use the car to recover all of the data, and then we'll know where to strike inside the Skull Keep.
So, as you can see, Penelope's RC car is actually very powerful, able to take out a flashlight guard in just a few shots, which is good because we are going to have to be all over Bloodbath Bay in our attempt to recover these fragments of her data collection device. And that means we're going to attract the ire of many doggos.
Seem awfully scared of
Yay, doggos!
RC car is sure to attract attention.
But when they see us, Seth, they bark. That is
Oh.
intolerable.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy,
Speaking of
Tata.
barking.
You're
Hello.
a bit early with the stream.
That's right, it's a marathon today, so I figured, hell, why not start a bit early? It's my day off anyway.
Oh.
Oh, dog fell
Yeah.
asleep and then just slid right down the roof. That's some good pathfinding. Also, Potato, welcome to an 18th century pirate town, inexplicably.
Nice.
They explain this place away as like a cultural enclave where people were so proud of their pirate heritage they just never advanced technologically beyond the like 1700s. I love it.
Nice. Very nice.
This is also where we see Sly Cooper doing shipborne gameplay better than Assassin's Creed Black Flag, rendering the entire Assassin's Creed canon completely useless. Sly did it first, Sly did it better. We about to steal a pirate ship.
That does it.
Yes.
Should have all of the spectrometer data.
Hold on. I got it. There's a massive chest near the top east-facing windows. Let's go.
Alright, so now it's time to break into Captain Lafley's Skull Keep. Hold on, does this guard have treasure? No? Hell with him then.
He can die.
How are you today, Potato?
Doing good, doing good. I'm on my vacation, so, you know.
Right
no
on.
parent board.
Congrats,
Wow.
man.
Vacation boys.
Don't be jelly, Seth. Don't be jelly.
Well, I mean, I'm taking a self-imposed one-day vacation.
Well, I'm on the beach at work, so I technically don't have a project, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. I just need
There
to be
you go.
available.
Oh, Potato, I meant to ask, but never did, by accident. How far exactly did you get in your Dark Souls 2 stream by the end of it?
He must have seen the disc and raised all
We got to...
Dealt with guys like this
Wait,
before.
where did they get? The
can't
bird
really
dropped me
trust all
off,
men, so they
and then
always
I
keep an
went a little
escape
further
route
after
handy.
that.
Oh, the
You just
Bastille.
have to look around to listen.
Yeah, yeah.
Sly's really taught you a lot.
Oh, I found the blacksmith there,
We're a
and
team. In case
opened
you
that
haven't
secret
noticed,
passage to the
I'm
bonfire.
blade.
Excellent, excellent. That guy's super useful, actually.
Yeah, I got the branch of yore, so I can go past that little statue
I wish
that's
I wasn't in this chair.
blocking my way in the
I wish
Bastille
I could run
further,
on tight
to get
ropes,
further.
Jump on flag
Further.
poles and all that stuff. But I
Oh
can't.
god, Bentley is so jealous, and it's a very bad look.
I can't rewire a satellite or write ASCII code.
God damn it,
I can't
Bentley.
even spell ASCII.
Yeah, he's not the most technical guy. Hey, let's get moving. We won't find the back entrance just standing around. Oh, sorry about that standing comment.
Give me a break, Penelope. It's just an expression.
Alright, so we need to find a way to lower the drawbridges to access Skull Keep. Oh, we got treasure, and we've also got dogs that won't shut the fuck up. Now that my mic sensitivity's a little lower, y'all can hear them.
Yeah, if you're not talking, we can hear them. Not too loud, but we can hear them.
I'm so sorry. Oh god,
Oh,
Penelope,
no.
stop aggroing the guards! Truth. No. There we go.
I mean, if Beppo was barking as much as these dogs are barking now, I would have gotten kicked out of my apartment.
Seth, this is constant almost every day. Just so you know.
And that's the same dogs, right, all the time?
Yes. Well, as you can hear, it's really one. The larger one's much quieter. So now all we have
It's
to do
just a small, loud piece
Is-
of shit.
platform across all this detritus. Man, Sly and the gang would be screwed if it weren't for conveniently placed crates everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice.
The door here is locked, but you should be able to bomb the support to that upper one.
Oh, I thought we were going to have to blow open the doors. Never mind. Instead, we're just going to blow apart one of the supports of the entire structure.
As one does.
It's fine, pirate engineering is notoriously sturdy.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Historically, it probably was, since most pirates were, like, former, like, professional sailors.
Where no one will spot us.
Oh, there's Captain Lafley. I love his design. He's a tiny little parrot man. In this gorgeous hot pink coat.
I'll tell you something, by thunder. That disc in the sky was just the beginning.
But, sir, 'tis gone. Them bridges is up and all's as clear as morning.
Sure. Every man's entitled to their opinion.
And he just murdered one of his own guards on a whim.
Second mate Jones.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
What?
You're
Nothing.
now promoted to the guard.
Welcome to my hell's F.
Cover the patrols and keep an eye out. There's a storm blowing in. I'll be just inside torturing the prisoners. Call out.
Let me know if I need to reduce my mic sensitivity again.
Oh no.
I mean,
Nah, it's fine, it's fine.
The only other thing of note about Lafley is that he seems to have his left arm replaced with some kind of mechanically articulated cutlass blade.
Time for a little
Yeah.
swashbuckling.
It's the highest tech we're going to see on this island.
That's why he's the leader.
Of course. Now we just have to clear all these guys out, I suppose. We can handle that. Don't shoot us! Oh no! Okay, Bentley, what combat abilities do you have? Oh shoot, I didn't purchase any for you. No. Yeah, that's alright. For some reason, the smaller guards are, like, meowing, but I swear they're modeled after chihuahuas and not some type of cat. No, seriously, like, unless they're going for, like, a really weird-looking Persian or Egyptian cat, like, that resembles the actual article only in the most vague sense, there's no way that's a cat. Oi, stop shooting Penelope, doggo. It's not gonna do any good. Oi, hold on. Oh, he's got treasure, so hold on. Let's just pick his pocket first. Oh god, they sleep with their eyes open. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's uncomfy. Oh god.
Why? Why must you be so creepy?
In case someone tries to rob them. Apparently it doesn't work
Like
that
you.
well.
Yeah. Enemy never sleeps, you know.
Like, hold on, let's just zoom in on this. Oh my god.
Oh, he blinks.
I was about to say, did we knock him out, or did we just inject him with some really powerful narcotics?
You paralyzed him.
Is he... he is in Dreamland, just not the way you might expect.
Yeah.
Bentley sourced his sleep darts from Viper.
Not too shabby, Bentley. Not bad at all. Looks like
It's another
a
synchronized door.
button latch system. On 3 in pirate. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, on 3 in Pirate, did she say? Alright, I can respect that.
I've never seen a security chest so thick with traps.
I don't know. Looks
Those aren't really traps. I think those are just a bunch of blades awkwardly shoved into that statue at various points.
Head back to
Yeah.
the safe house and get your tools.
I'd like to stay here if you don't mind and study it some more.
Sure, I'll be back in a flash. I've got your spanners and I'm on my way back.
Great. But I think I've already got it. This is it. The Dagger Island treasure map. Ah! My
So Penelope got the map,
I can't see some
but she's been blinded somehow. That damn Lafley and his bizarre pirate magic.
Whoa!
And Penelope just walked straight out of a window. Great.
Okay, but I think I fell down near the...
Save her, Bentley!
Get back to the...
We're going to have to guide her with the grapple cam.
I'll save you. I'll think of something perfect. I'm sure she won't mind if I take the turret off her car.
Hurry, Bentley!
Oh, we're also going to affix a gun to the grapple cam to make it
Hang tight.
a bit more
I've got
viable.
an improved grapple cam on the way.
This dust is really nasty. I can't see a thing.
So let's just grapple our way across the pirate ships anchored in the bay. Ooh, look at that turret. Oh, that's nice. You even get a nice little teeny tiny bit of vibration, some feedback with every shot. Oh, I dig that.
Nice.
Revenge! Again, gathering health pickups will even heal the grapple cam. I have no idea how that works, how we're, like, holistically repairing mechanical entities, but alright. Up we go.
Well, you don't need to know that.
So while we use this downtime to rescue Penelope, how's the D&D campaign coming along, friends?
Well, we're gonna die eventually. That's what Potato told us.
Oh?
We all dive into this stuff. We're all mortal here.
Speak for yourself.
I heard the bridge is gone. And I'm not sure I...
Hey, I'm a drow. I should live much longer. Should.
I'll keep you alive longer than the others then.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the life expectancy of... Pretty sure the average life expectancy of Drow, even though their maximum life ceiling is much higher, is lower than that of your standard human.
Yeah, especially when Seth plays one.
Shut up, Potato! I still did not blast myself with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, you almost blasted yourself with a trap door.
So we're going to have to
Details.
use Bentley's approximation of a bird call to signal our intended path for Penelope. It's also
I did learn from my mistakes though and let Pot open the chests twice.
Are the chests always trapped in your campaign, Potato?
No.
Actually, rarely, but these two that I let Pot open were both trapped.
You didn't let Pot open the second one. You failed opening the... No, you failed
Potato,
opening
potato.
both of them. You failed opening both of them before you
Potato,
let Pot do it.
potato.
Well,
Tomato, tomato.
she's not like a rogue. I guess that makes sense.
Yes. I tried boinking them with the quarter stuff. It's not my fault that I'm, you know, magically inclined, not paintingly
Oh,
inclined.
Penelope,
Yes.
your pathfinding screwed up again.
Penelope, why?
I'm in motion.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, Brady, we recently found out that a Croatian singer that won the first junior Eurovision when we were kids became new Whitesnake singer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's something.
Yeah, and there was one Croatian singer that said if that ever happens that he is going to cut his own balls.
No,
Oh.
his own genitals.
Oh, his own genitals, yes.
Well,
Makes a lot of difference.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, so were the journalists, so he had to say like, no, I was just joking.
Also, congratulations to them, right?
Yeah.
Like, very begrudgingly.
No,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like apparently he when he said that he was kind of angry at him because he came to like a TV show completely unprepared, like he didn't know half of his songs and all that stuff.
Oh,
But he
oof.
said he was like studying for some test like the day before for his like defending his diploma or something.
Oh, like,
Alright.
defending his
Pretty prepared,
thesis or some
Yeah,
such?
and he just like that. I think he opened with that, like, you know, I just was studying all that before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
I'm in motion.
Yeah, he was just jolly.
There we go, and we've got Penelope safely home.
Thank you.
Yay!
Really scared there for a bit. You saved my life.
That was a completely unnecessary minigame.
The entire mission was based around, like, character development for these two.
Ah. Like, I am very much against violence against animals, but that dog needs to learn to shut the fuck up.
I'm so
No,
glad
I
it's not
feel-
just me.
I feel like if your animals are in a situation where they're constantly under distress and barking,
Right?
it's
Yeah.
kind of animal abuse.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you!
Because I really doubt that they are at, like, the owners are at home while they're barking so much, because
Right.
they would go crazy,
Correct.
right? And you cannot leave a dog at home if it's not trained to be at home alone.
Well, you see, they're not. They're with me.
Yikes.
Again, just saying, kind of schadenfreude here.
Schadenfreude, yeah.
Okay, you're ready to, like, vent all of that frustration, though? Because it's time for a Murray mission.
Murder.
And, once again, Murray's going to get a vehicle.
You motherfuckers.
Specifically, he's going to get a dinghy. And he's going to use that dinghy to destroy almost everything in this harbor.
No.
Wow.
Okay, Murray, I need
Observe.
fly to blast the rudders off all the galleons in port. With their boats disabled, the pirates won't be able to chase after us when we sail for Dagger Island.
What about those boats out there at anchor? They look ripe for a breaking.
So we need to disable all of the boats that could potentially chase after us once we steal one of Captain Lafley's ships.
Once you start shooting at those rudders, the harbor
So Murray's going to destroy not only their rudders, the rudders of these large, like, ocean-borne vessels, but the entire flotilla of the harbor patrol under Lafley's command.
when we appropriate a pirate boat.
You see that tiny little dinghy with a mini cannon on it?
Good luck,
Yep.
sailor.
That is going to be the tool of our trade for this next mission, which I adore. The title of this
Nice.
mission, if you didn't catch it, is Jolly Boat of Destruction.
Hey, boys, Murray rows and slide
Aw.
in the cannon. Hold down the
Alright, let's take out those rudders. Oh, but also, the, yikes. The cannon-mounted, or, sorry, buoy-mounted cannons. Love a
The
good buoy.
cannon-mounted buoy.
Nice going, guys. You're really working as a team. That boat's not
Yep,
setting sail
it's
anytime
buoy.
soon.
With cannons. Bad mod. Bad cannon mod.
Wow.
I know
gonna
that one
say
was a
we're-
bit of a
we're the-
stretch.
I was gonna say where the hell is Pui, but
So the rudders take, I want to say, a couple direct hits to shatter. Let's see. Oh, no, it's just one, never mind. And the buoys, similarly, only weather a single cannonball. Buoys will be the least of our troubles, though. Jolly Boat actually controls quite well. You just hammer the X button to move forward and the square button to reverse. And you could make an argument that since Sly's firing the cannon, the destruction is on his head, but you'll notice that the health bar of the Jolly Boat in the upper left-hand corner is in Murray's colors, and I think his presence allows for destruction this glorious.
Time to bump it up a
yes.
notch. The harbor patrol.
Oh, here's the harbor patrol.
They look pretty well armored. Is this cannon gonna cut it?
You're right, Sly.
Harbor Patrol. Too much destruction!
So we need to ram their vessels, then shoot them.
Dodging cannonballs. Time to crack some skulls. Jolly boat style.
Murray has knocked
All of Murray's dialogue is amazing.
well-placed cannonball.
Run and spear, harbor
Murray
patrol
is
city.
all of our
I'm gonna ram you in
spirit
the next
animal.
week. Yeah.
Armor's gone.
There goes the armor, and there goes the pirate.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Nice. The armor's gone.
Boom goes the Murray's serotonin level.
He's clean.
Aye, aye, aye.
Sly, you're on fire.
Come on, Murray, there we go. Just 2 more dinghies to ding up. Inexplicably, ramming them to destroy their armor causes all of the vessels to start smoking. I'm not even sure how that works with wooden rowboats, but...
Murray and his faithful gunner Sly
No clue.
yet again.
Sorry, did we just drop into the water for a second?
Yep.
Oh, that's it.
Don't ask.
Sure.
Happened. Don't worry about it.
Now we have to take down a schooner.
Just look at the mast. They've been patching it up for a while now.
Sly's right.
Which, of course, means we're going to light its mast on fire.
No matter how many cannons they bring to bear, we will bear it.
Not to sound like a wimp, but I vote we dodge their cannonballs.
Or we can dodge. That works too.
Here we go. Time to light this thing up. Ooh, whoops. Oof. Dodge, 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 dodge. We're actually going to be under quite a lot of cannon fire for this phase. And I may need a restart. Oh, our health is pretty low. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cannonballs are easy to dodge, but it's quite difficult to get yourself into a safe position from which to fire. There we go. We've lit it up. Just needs one more shot. Ready, and... Hi, people, and I'm back cooking again.
Yeah. Nice K impression.
My favorite cooking channel.
Yeah. Imagine Gordon Ramsay reviewing her.
Well, she actually has been on, like, British television before.
Really?
Yeah, are you familiar with those programs? Apparently they're very, very popular on the BBC and other networks, where, like, comedians and other, prominent social figures react to and riff on, like, clips from the internet or other television networks.
Like Gogglebox, I think it's called.
Yeah. Or I think, Charlie Brooker's You've Been Watching. Shows like that. Well, one of them was, running a segment, or maybe an entire show, on, like, really, really strange cooking tutorials. And, of course, they featured heavily these old Wendy's training videos from, like, the 80s. One of which you may have seen was about, or featured, like, a rap song about how to properly reheat and cook, burger patties. Which was great.
Also, Wendy's hot drinks, excellent one, and Wendy's cold drinks.
Both fantastic. I'm a bigger fan of hot drinks, but that's just me.
Yeah. One's better, but they're both great.
Anyhow, they also riffed on Kay, and then at the end of the segment, they brought her on to rap in the style of one of her tutorials.
Nice.
And it was great. People loved her, and who wouldn't? Kay is so sweet.
Kay is, wow, she's precious.
Alright, what do we have to do now? Oh, X marks the spot. Time to steal a pirate ship.
I just wonder if her son is still alive.
I don't know, man. I think Lee can't die.
At this point, I think he would survive Chernobyl, honestly.
No, I mean, like, I think Kay has been around cooking since, like, the early Middle Ages, and she might be the inspiration for, like, popular conceptions of witch's brew and things like that.
Oh, yeah. Especially the way she cuts onions. That's how we cut ourselves while doing our rituals.
Well, not just that, but...
No, actually we don't. We just prickle our finger.
Yeah, like taking a blood sample for a glucose check, in my case.
Yeah, exactly.
Same basic
we
thing.
actually do use lancet. Is it called a lancet?
Yeah.
The pointy thing. Yeah. So I
device-
bought myself like a bunch of those just to like poke a small hole.
The needle
and get a
itself
drop.
is
That's
called a lancet. The device you would
Yeah.
use to, like, puncture the skin with it is called a lancer.
Ah, right. Well, I did not use like a
lancer.
machine thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just used the needle itself because like a package of 500 of them were like €2 or something. So it was really yeah, nothing.
You'll be the first on board. You might
Time to steal a pirate ship.
Yes, the night watch detects you. This whole place is going to get lit.
You are way too excited about that.
Yeah, well, don't you guys love at least the naval gameplay of, like, Black Flag and Assassin's
yeah.
Creed 3?
Yeah,
This did it first, this also did it better. Meaning the Assassin's Creed franchise is totally useless now, we can just throw it in the trash along with everything else Ubisoft presents.
Looks like they mined the harbor after our last boat trip.
Whoa!
Must have really
Look,
split.
the Jolly Boat still has the same amount of health it did at the end of the last mission. That's not supposed to happen. But, alright, fine, we'll row up to the ship, climb aboard, and silently eliminate all of the pirates aboard.
Be very, very quiet.
I'm probably gonna have to restart this once or twice, because as you've noticed, these canine guards have this weird habit of stopping stock still in their patrol cycles to sleep for like a second and a half, and then resuming. Ooh, large diamond. Nice.
That's just like a power nap.
Of course. They clearly need it. Well, there's all the guards dispatched.
The coast is clear. Come on up.
Roger! I'll start rowing people over!
So for the rest of the chapter, we're going to be operating out of the hold of our pirate ship. I am so happy.
Fire this puppy up!
This is why Bloodbath Bay is so small. We will not be spending about half the chapter within its walls.
No problem!
Right.
We wasted that harbor patrol! The coast is clear!
You guys did a great job, but they still have cannons mounted up in Skull Keep. I figure it's long odds they get gun crews into position before we're out of range. But it's worth mentioning.
Then let's make full sail for the mouth of the harbor. If you guys are ready, I say we do it now.
I'm just so glad that there is, like, documentary evidence now that I'm not insane and those dogs exist.
Take up the anchor.
Yeah.
Get down below deck and adjust the bow.
Honestly, remember how it was annoying when I was streaming and my roommate could be heard all the time? Now it's your turn, bitch.
Well, honestly, he didn't seem this bad.
Well, at least, you know, he wasn't a dog, so I could ask him nicely to be quiet, and he usually would do it.
For like 15 minutes and then he'd continue.
Alright, we're off to the high seas! Let's fire a farewell broadside.
Excellent, we've made it into open water.
And yes, you fire broadsides merely by interacting with the cannons on the side of the ship you wish to discharge. Very handy. And you turn the ship just by holding down the triggers. Okay, X marks the spot. Let's head to Dagger Isle to recover Dimitri's gear.
Maintain a good angle, or we won't be going anywhere
Ooh,
fast.
let's smash into this chest.
Dagger Island on the sea chart.
To get just a handful of coins.
Bring it up and get
Now, friends, since we are now in control of the pirate ship, we can earn an obscene amount of money very, very quickly. But to do so, we need to encounter hostile pirate ships. Which I don't think we can quite yet. I believe our first encounter with them may be scripted. Look at this, this is its own weird little metagame within Sly 3, and it only exists in this one chapter. I love it.
the captain.
Yep, here we go.
Give him a broadside with the cannons. If you fire at them from the front or behind, our cannonballs will do tons more damage as they
Let's light 'em up.
of the enemy ship.
Oh, a couple hits. Not as many as I'd like, but that'll do. Now what you want to do in these naval combat encounters is scuttle the enemy ship and then board it. Defeat the captain and we'll be able to sell off the ship, like so, for some boku bucks.
And jump aboard the enemy vessel. There's sure to be treasure. Or
Let's
just
board.
another broadside and sink her to the bottom of the
Now there's two types of captains. Large, what I will still call chihuahuas, and large dogs. And they're slightly more difficult variants of basic enemies. They function as mini-bosses, and we just have to burn them down, you know, pretty quickly. Oh, there's the captain. Ooh. Got caught on that beam. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit, we actually died. That's very uncommon here. I must be out of practice.
Pepperoni, pepperoni.
Yeah, the problem was I constantly overestimated the range of this charge attack I kept trying to pull off that we purchased from the ThiefNet store. It's called a push attack, but its effective distance is actually pretty small. Which is fine, I suppose. Its appeal is in the power, not necessarily in its range. Oh yeah, we're gonna take some fire, that's fine. All we gotta do is swat at the holes in the ship to patch them up, that's how that works. You know, it's like the old adage. If something breaks, you just break it harder.
If something breaks, I didn't do it.
Exactly. Oh, this time we're going to be fighting the dog, who, if I recall, is actually a little bit more difficult to deal with. Great. Alright, well, I'm sure we can do this, as long as the crew doesn't get in the way.
At least you get to beat the crap out of a dog.
It's barking,
without
too.
feeling bad afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
First things first, let's deal with the crew. Unless they keep spawning, which they may do. The pirates, compared to other guards we encounter in Sly 3, are very sturdy. Oh, and they do keep spawning. Great. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We've got a knockdown move, don't we? Silly me. Oh, and we missed. Great. Well, there we go. That's just tanking his health. There we go. And not only do we get a treasure from the captain, but we get the value, or normally we would get the value of the pirate ship. But since that was scripted, I suppose we don't. I mean, alright, fine.
Wow, you got dropped.
Appropriate, given the setting.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do now is land on Dagger Isle and be introduced to one of the last new mechanics of the game. Pirate maps.
Stand before the statue's gaze to begin your walk along the treasure's maze.
So here's how this works. When you equip a pirate treasure map, which we will actually have to do no fewer than 6 times over the course of the game, only once for storyline purposes though, you will be able to hold down the corresponding ability hotkey, like so, to be brought to this wonderful top-down view. Hey, MC, how's it going? And
MC.
we will receive a number of clues throughout the quest correlated to the pirate map along the left-hand side of the screen. What we have to do is use pretty basic geolocation and recognition of environmental features to determine where the clue is referring to, and then take X amount of paces in the indicated direction. Once we are properly located, once we have, in other words, followed the clue, we can press the circle button to receive the next clue or complete the quest line. I actually really like these pirate quests because what they require the player to do is stop and appreciate the environmental design of many of the game's areas in greater detail than they might otherwise, especially given that Sly 3 doesn't have things like clue bottles or collectible treasures out in the overworlds to encourage that kind of in-depth, kind of scrutinous exploration. It's a nice, often simple change of pace. I'm a fan of the pirate maps. I was not when I was a kid. I thought they were kind of dull and lacking in action with the, you know, God's sakes, 2005, 7-year-old mindset I would have had at the time. But now I think they're a very interesting change of pace and actually do a lot to engender appreciation of environmental design. So what's our first clue? Stand before the statue's gaze to begin your walk along the treasure's maze. Okay, so where's our statue?
Rat! More pirates! They must have a ship anchored on the other side of the island. Stay clear if you can. No telling how many are on shore.
Oh, there's also 2 crocodiles wandering about. That's great. Well, we can't defeat those, so we've got to be very, very careful. Also, of course, you can't perform combat maneuvers while in map mode, so it's probably going to behoove us to clear out as many of these goons as we can.
Heads up, Sly. This island is home to some nearsighted lizards. They can't see very far ahead.
There's the statue. I believe it's that totem near the pirate ship. I love that we've just got a plain stereotype-riddled, like, pirate action film chapter in the midst of all this.
Yep.
I love me some pirates. Take ye 12 paces in the direction of the statue's gaze. Fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. X always marks the spot, shipmate. Find the X and take ye 6 paces towards it. Well, you see those 2 palm trees awkwardly crossed over one another? That'd be our X. So 1, 2, 3.
I have a question. You can do a pretty damn good Mario, and you can do a pretty damn good pirate. Can you do a pretty damn good pirate Mario?
Let's find out. Move ye 18 paces into the circle of a palm trees.
And that's gonna be clipped.
Great.
As soon as I find the clip button.
1,
there we
2,
go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Take 16 paces to pass between 2 great stones. Like a ship at sail, avoid the rocks. Okay, those would be the large rocks to the southeast, so we'll walk straight between them once the crocodiles pass. Look out to sea and spot a rock with 3 palm trees. Make 13 paces in its direction and get your feet sandy. There's the rock with 3 palm trees. That one has 2, that one has, I believe, 5. So, 13 paces. Not all ships meet with a happy end, but to follow where they point is what you must do for 6 paces. So follow the, move in the direction of the bow of this broken ship's hull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there we go! We have unearthed Dimitri's grandfather's gear. Thank you, Seth. I appreciate that.
No worries.
I assume that's also going to Discord.
Yes, and I love which URL Twitch gave us. Fit Dreamy Butter Grammar King.
Oh my god. I think I found my new username for dating sites.
Primo diving gear to accentuate my deep down diving style.
It's so intricate. Your grandfather was an artist.
This also allows us to play as Dimitri now.
He had the juice. Check it. The gear even matches my suit. I can dance, dive, and accessorize.
What else is in this chest?
Aye. Let's get a good look.
How on earth did Lafley sneak up on us?
Didn't think you could steal from the smartest man of the 7 seas and not taste the repercussions. Har, har, har. I might have been late for the opening of the chest, but I'm just on time for the stealing of the gold.
Let Penelope go. We can work out a deal.
Penelope be the lass's name.
So he's going to kidnap Penelope, because I guess women don't get to have agency in this franchise if they don't have shock pistols.
No, he'll hurt her. This guy's a killer.
Where is Carmelita? We haven't seen her in a while.
I guess Interpol's jurisdiction doesn't extend to weird-ass pirate enclaves in the Caribbean. We actually saw her in the last chapter. Chapter 4, we got to play as her for a bit.
Everyone back to the ship.
Huh.
You can't just abandon me.
Penelope actually gets an absolutely fantastic moment at the end of this chapter.
Alive! We will save you!
I trust you.
You know, I think it's telling that even though a lot of these characters are pretty simple, I love every single member of the Cooper gang as a character.
Oh yeah. I also like the additions, you know?
Yeah.
I thought at first, oh yeah, well, why did they have to add more characters? Like, the original 3 were good enough, and blah blah blah, but gotta say, it's pretty damn good.
Much better than, say, Spyro's animal friends in Spyro 3.
Oh, definitely. Especially Agent 9, fuck that guy.
Really, it was the Yeti that gave me the most pause.
Bentley?
Yeah, because all you ever got to do, he had a decent, like, gameplay style, but all they let you do was use him for terrible minigames.
Yeah, that too, but what I really hated about Agent 9 was the way that he was talking. Like, he was always giving me a headache.
Ah, I see.
He was talking like a very overly... like a kid that had too much sugar.
I get you. And I've been told his gameplay in the original release of Spyro 3 was actually very unpleasant, yeah.
Oh yeah. It was really hard to control the reticle of the first-person shooter mode.
But it was very, very significantly improved for the Reignited release, right? Because I remember playing through Agent 9 stages and actually really enjoying them.
Yeah. It was good in the Reignited.
Was he, like, very slow in the original release, I think I've heard?
Yes, and the reticle was very slow to move, so stuff like, you know, having to fast kill some balloons and whatever was definitely not possible.
Ah, great. Oh, so we've been talking over this chalk talk, but the long and short of it is, to rescue Penelope, we're going to have to launch an all-out seaborne assault on Lafley's operations, and find ourselves some additional firepower.
As one does.
I'm a fan of firepower. Additional firepower. More, well, yes, one and the same, really.
I prefer water power.
Pirate. I love it. It's just called Pirate Operation. Our current mission.
Yeah, I mean, it's the end of the game, you know, they were out of any sort of creative juices.
Oh, are you kidding me? This is as creative as the series has been up to this point. Ooh, pirate ship. Let's get ready to steal!
And we lost Brady.
Oh god, we're taking lots of damage. That's fine, though. That's fine. We can repair. We can repair. And once we head to our first mission, Deep Sea Danger, we can actually get far, far more powerful weapons for the ship. Oh god, friendly fire. There we go. Oof. That damn ship's still not down? God. And they can temporarily destroy our cannons, which is a pain in the ass. Nice. There's one down. Now, if there are multiple ships in a single naval combat encounter, all but the last will automatically sink once their health is depleted. You can only board the final ship in any, the final ship standing in any encounter, such as this one. Let's go, impeach its captain.
Are you inciting mutiny?
Yeah.
No. I'm, merely repossessing some naval assets.
Right.
Also, the captain is a dog, and I feel like, by proxy, he's put me through something.
So apparently we have either a piano teacher or somebody practicing piano in the building, because every day for the last week I've been hearing somebody practice piano, and it's always the same fucking song over and over again. They are good, but it's the same fucking song over and over again.
Well, as long as it's decent music, you know?
Yeah.
Large Diamond.
The same song over and over again.
Yeah, that's gotta be pretty rough, honestly. So, look, we actually have a rank and a running total of the number of ships we've defeated in combat throughout the entire campaign. There is progression in this pirate metagame, and look at those totals for the coin we earn for each ship defeated. Look at that mess.
Wait, that's 200 coins per ship?
200 coins for the ship we sank, 365 coins for the ship we captured. That is not counting the treasure that we were able to extract from the captain. This is how you afford all of those late game upgrades.
Nice.
Through the power of piracy.
Yeah, and people say pirates, it's bitch.
Unfortunately, our ship's health ain't looking so hot, so we may need to hightail it to Dimitri's mission as quick as possible. Wait, why is this ship already smoking? We didn't deal any damage to it. Ah, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, I suppose.
It's not smoking, it's vaping.
It's totally different, Mom.
What a face, Mom.
Oh, durable ship. Nasty. Come on, cannons, cool off, cool off. We practiced for this.
Take that! Sweet shot!
There we go! To the captain! Ho! Oh, it's one of the smaller captains. Excellent. Given the sounds they're making, I assume these creatures have to be cats of some type, instead of chihuahuas.
Are you
Fine.
saying you lied to us?
I'm saying I have no idea how to differentiate cats from dogs in this cartoon world, apparently. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
making all of the pirate enemies sea dogs would have been a wonderful creative decision. The flashlight
Or
guards
did
are
they-
dogs.
Maybe they're just saying that chihuahuas are basically cats, that's why they're meowing.
Look at that, y'all. 484 coins for the one ship.
Yup.
Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. But we really do need to hightail it to Dimitri's mission as quickly as possible, because there's no way we could survive all the rest of this. Ah! Pirate ships. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. We do need to find more health crates, though, to patch up what's left of the left-hand side of our ship. Oh, yikes. Eat your heart out, Black Flag. Eat your heart out that one particular section of Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm still not over the fact that they did not secure the license to use, apparently, any of the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack for Kingdom Hearts 3, despite the characters spending a great deal of time in the Caribbean. But remember,
That's sad.
they used He's a Pirate in Kingdom Hearts 2, no problem.
Yeah. Hey, Disney, what do you do?
Disney.
Oh, Disney, why do you suck?
Oh, Disney doesn't suck, they're just... they own everything.
Not yet, but...
Frankly, I would rather they own 90% of the entertainment industry than most of the other big guys.
I wouldn't. They're still China's bootlickers.
I'm just saying, we live in a world where Activision and Blizzard are still a thing somehow.
Yeah.
Oh god, these ships are firing on each other. They are hostile towards each other. Good. We can use this. This broadside should ruin that vessel. And it did. Now on to this one. Oh! Shoot. They managed to strike home with at least one round of their fusillade. Come on, turnabout. Give us a look at that wooden booty. Because, of course, ships, as they did in Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 3, do take considerably more damage if struck from the front or the back.
It's their critical spot.
Of course. Seriously, though, isn't this, based on what you guys are seeing, just the naval gameplay from Assassin's Creed as it would have been rendered in 2005?
True. It's missing one thing, though. Killing whales.
Oh, I thought you were going to say microtransactions. But yes, correct.
Well, that's
These
too.
fucking DLCs.
And that's too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't download the Murray side campaign for $29.99. Alright, you know how this goes. Give me all the money in the world, game.
Money corrupts people.
Yep.
Yeah, money is the root of all evil, so guys, get rid of your money and give it all to me. I'll handle it.
That's right, we will be your sin eaters. No need to thank us. No need. We are happy to provide this service.
You're gonna take one for the team.
Of course. As I took this large necklace off of that captain. And here we go. More 770 for that one. Jesus.
Nice.
Oh god, all the wonderful things we can buy. But first things first, Dimitri's mission is going to allow us to commit acts of piracy even more easily.
Yay, acts of piracy.
Time for deep sea danger.
We're close to the shipwreck. Drop anchor.
Dimitri's gameplay is a little unorthodox.
Are you all set with your gear?
Got the
Okay.
gear, got the macho swimsuit, got more juice than you'll ever know. Wow. I'm a hit singer with a bullet.
Cool, Daddy-O. How about you take your pimp self down to the H2O and get nasty with the scuba? Yo, with bling.
Hey man, you can try, but you'll never capture my essential style. It's like smoke, ungrabbable and all over the place. But no matter nothing, come at me with some turtle talk. You got your own flavor.
Fine. You're
Dimitri is
beyond the
strangely kind for someone who was like a corrupt raconteur and drug dealer in the second game.
for you to drop 'em into.
Ooh, cool, bro. I'll cop the colors and spice up your basket big time.
Solid. Hey, you want some depth optimizers for your scuba mask? It might help you spot.
Oh right, this mission could also be played in 3D in the original release. No thank you. Thankfully they scrapped that feature altogether. So, yeah, this is Dimitri's gameplay. First person, underwater harpoon launching gameplay. We navigate by pressing any of the face buttons, which will allow us to paddle in that particular direction. We can use the left analog stick to orient ourselves, and our goal here is just to find a shipwreck and recover some loot from it. Easy peasy. Gotta be careful of roving sea jellies and sharks, though.
We've repositioned the ship and are lowering the basket for you to drop the blast collars into. And, a word to the wise. If one of those sharks attack, I'd use
We need these special collars,
could be the difference
because they can be affixed to our cannons to, I want to say, damn near double their effective strength. What we have to do is drop them into a basket being dangled off to the side of the ship. But where is the basket? Oh, Hold on real quick. I've got to deal with some blood sugar stuff. 1 minute. Just changed the implants today, so 1 moment. Be right back with y'all.
Hey, Cookie. What's up?
Hey, Cookie.
It's a good thing that you dropped exactly when his glucose monitor was going off. He needed some cookies.
Cookie.
Cookie, cookie. I did send some on Discord. Yes, you always supply us with a good amount of cookies.
With a wish for unhealthy eating.
Yes, that's true. How was your vacation? You recently came back from Norway, right? Eh. Yes, Poppy. I'm still here. I mean, I'm so unhealthy. I turned blue in young age. Yeah, blue and very hairy.
But do you go around singing "I'm Blue"?
Daboo-dee, daboo-die. Daboo-dee, daboo-die, daboo-dee, daboo-die.
Alright,
I
and
know
we're
could
back.
feel it a few times. Aw.
Oi, Cookie, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, it's been a while since we've heard from you.
I don't think I've ever told you guys, but Cookie is the OG creator of the server. He was the one that helped me set everything up the first time around.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you so much for all your hard work.
That's why he has this special Cookie Monster tag.
Ah, of course. You know, though, if you worry about, like, health in a young age, like, especially regarding dietary health, there's this great special variant of Lay's potato chips that might be able to help.
What?
With the Lester set.
Of course. I mean, you will lose weight!
Oh my god, I was gonna say, like, why would you recommend anyone...
Some
Sorry,
people
my
use
brain
those Haribo
was like-
sugarless gummy bears as a laxative, man.
Oh my god, I had so many people send me the, like, a photo of those new Haribo candy with Super Mario.
Haribo's making Mario candy?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, Mario brand. It's still Haribo, but has Mario on the...
Cookie says, yeah, I figured I would jump in on Discord and talk, but got a student in 5 minutes. Oh, right on, right on.
Yeah.
Doing good, noble work then, man. Fingers crossed I'll be able to get back into the classroom starting January if I can get this damn thesis done.
Yeah,
Cookie
he's
says-
teaching programming online in Code Institute.
Righteous. Oh, shoot. Well, at least Dimitri can survive, damn it, several shark bites. Let's just gather up these collars as quick as we can now. Fortunately, a single harpoon shot will cause these sharks to explode into a cloud of bones and tattered skin. Dimitri's the best. Greasy sweet. Cookie says, I mean, there are plenty of ways to lose weight. You know, you're right.
I mean, you can just, like, cut your leg off. I heard a lot of weight is in your legs, so technically you don't need them. Send a few photos in Discord. Show me, show me, show me.
Alright, now we've got to catch a couple small little dartfish.
They're down here somewhere. Get ready
Finally
Hold
got around to
L1 to
upgrade my
use...
annoying screams.
Hold L1 to use your power stroke.
Nice. Catch one more, and Hammerhead Sharks are...
I forgot about the power stroke, because unfortunately, like the Panda King, we only ever get to play as Dimitri twice. That's a crime.
That new monitor is delicious, Cookie, but I hate you more for those cookies.
The monitor is nice, but I don't know how I could live without 2 screens nowadays.
Oh, Cookie says, first off, Power Stroke is so kid-friendly. Well, of course it is. It is Dimitri. It's been ages since I played Sly back in the day. Oh, man, I grew up with these games. This is one of my favorite franchises of all time. And, in my opinion, the best of the PlayStation 2 era mascot... Can't even say mascot platformers, but like the major mascot-led franchises. You know, like with Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter. I think you could make an objective case for Ratchet and Clank being a better series. I would disagree, of course. Jak and Daxter just wasn't of the same quality, I didn't think, even though it was fine.
No. It was fun, but yeah, not memorable, honestly.
What is wrong with this shark?
I think it's swimming bottom up. It's dead. Leave it.
No, look, it's about to... Oh man, Viper must have got his hands on that one. It started defying the laws of reality and then just swam straight through this world altogether. Now we have to bring down some Hammerhead Sharks, which take 2 harpoons inexplicably. Oh, Beppo, not you.
It's so weird because Poppy starts like doing like noises before even Beppo notices somebody's passing. Now both of them are like angry at people that are passing by.
Take your time and play it safe, but if you can't,
what am I gonna do with you?
Hammerhead Sharks in the area.
There we go. If we act very quickly, we can tag each Hammerhead twice before it reaches us with its charge. I want to say this might be the end of the mission, like this is Dimitri's last objective. So it's really cool they gave him his own playstyle and made him a playable character, but they don't do much with him, which is tragic.
Looks like there's only one Hammerhead Shark left.
Alright, Cookie,
Okay,
thank you so
Cookie, see
much.
ya.
Best
Bye,
of luck
Cookie.
with your session this evening. Happy teaching. Come on. Come on. There we go. And that completes Deep Sea Danger, and makes us... Cookie says I'll come sneak in on Discord one day too, join you for a chat if I can. I'll need it, this pull request is not gonna be fun. Oh, it was like last minute? Oof. Those can be tough, man, but you know what? It's in those circumstances where you can make the biggest difference and do the most good for people. Like when they really, really need the support. So, again,
Yep.
it's righteous work. Now, our cannons are more powerful, which will facilitate more able, more expeditious piracy. Speaking of, let's spend some of our ill-gotten gains on things like even stronger attacks for Sly, or a time-slowing ability for Sly. And, how about the Diablo Fire Slam with the Murray, which will allow him to throw enemies, no joke, straight into hell.
Ooh.
Murray just gets more and more frightening with every installment, doesn't he?
Murray's terrifying.
Oh, dig the new cannons, though, or rather the new collars on the cannons. This somehow makes them more powerful.
But are they canon?
Of course. Battle on the High Seas is next, a mission which will see us scuttling a particular clan of sea dogs that Lafley has contracted. Now, of course, on the way, we'll be testing out our new cannons. Nice, nice. Oh. Let's get in position. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Let's make some money! The most horrifying war cry one could imagine to hear.
Yeah, I thought that's how you do war in America.
It is.
Let's make money!
As we ruin an entire society's lives, yes.
No, Seth, that's not how you do war in America. That's why you do war in America.
Both are correct. What did he leave behind? A collar, of course. Just 272. Well, I mean, alright, they can't all be winners. Man, when I was younger, I actually sunk hours into this pirate metagame, just trying to see how high I could get that pirate rank. You can reach, like, Fleet Admiral or something like that if you sink and capture an ungodly amount of ships. Why are they firing on each other? You know what? Not gonna question it. It's good for business. Oh, we can hit this one head on, can't we?
Sweet shot!
And down it goes. Oh, now is that ship in range? That's the question. Probably not. Let's close the distance. Also, I apologize if these naval encounters are a little boring to watch. But we will need to complete a few of them en route to the next mission. Then, we go fight a Kraken with the Panda King, so that's gonna be fun. Which also, unfortunately, marks the last time we get to play as Panda King. But it's a fantastic boss battle.
Panda.
Panda King is stronger than Murray, you guys. They couldn't give us too much unrestrained control over him.
Also, aren't pandas supposed to be all zen and shit?
Well, pandas are actually, in real life, kind of useless creatures.
Yeah, they just, like... I remember seeing a lot of videos about zookeepers trying to prevent them from killing themselves.
Oh yeah, zookeepers hate them. Pandas are lazy and kind of irritable and not the brightest.
Yeah, they're fucking morons. Like, probably the reason they're not extinct is that they're in a zoo.
Yeah.
Well, not just that, but as I understand it, their natural habitat doesn't exactly overflow with creatures that would pose a significant threat to them. So,
yeah,
they're able to just live the high life up in the mountains, eating bamboo and just rolling down hills for fun.
Also, I remember reading a story where a panda in a zoo was pretending to be pregnant because she saw that, like, the pregnant animals were getting, like, extra food and better treatment.
Oh, that's great. I believe pandas are also known for, like, attacking people, including their keepers, just if they get annoyed.
Yeah.
I mean, understandable. I wish I could do that sometimes.
Attack your boss because you're annoyed.
Or just generally anyone.
Alright. Right to the butt. Oh! Look at that! One round to a weak area of a ship from our upgraded cannons completely scuttles it.
Nice.
Profit ho!
In other words, a gold digger.
Yes, of course.
Although I think profit ho sounds better.
Profit ho, yes.
Oh, I just got that. Damn it, potato. I'm at the helm. I can't process anything quickly.
Profit
Don't worry, you might be at the helm, but I'll bring you to hell.
I thought that was Murray's job.
Yeah. Why not both?
Alright, 2 vessels. Not a big deal. because it's now one vessel. God, the power of these cannons is just obscene. Probably going to have to trade some damage with this one, yep. More damage than I would care to take, but that's alright. We can heal our wounds with profit.
Capitalism. Yay.
Just engaging in a little raccoon racketeering. There we go. So, did you guys see Big Ed's crazy, like, 5-pound burger quote-unquote challenge attempt?
Yes.
You mean the one that was on the seat next to him?
Yes. That man can't even eat properly. Like you think, oh, he could definitely put some food away. I guess not.
No.
Now, to
He
be...
probably would put it in his hair, but no, people were watching.
No, man, that was gravy, not mayo. Did you see 16 Leo or Cinnamon Toast Ken's commentary?
Cinnamon Toast Can.
Leo's is characteristically gentle, but incredulous. He quite rightly points out how coming from, like, a developing country and growing up quite poor, it's just infuriating to see people do things like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Now, do you think either of you, like, what do we think? Could we have taken on the 5-pound burger challenge?
Oh god, probably not.
No. Like, I can't even eat a regular burger.
I tell you what, like, if I, like, fasted for a day beforehand, I could maybe get the burger down, but there's no way the fries would be happening.
You know
Yeah.
what's the thing? If I don't eat for a very long time, I like sort of overstarve and I can't eat that much.
Yeah.
Really?
yeah,
Oh yeah, your stomach
that's
shrinks. Your stomach
Yeah.
shrinks. Aye, aye. Well, those last chips weren't profitable at all.
Don't get greedy.
No, we have to go harder and harder. We have to encourage recurrent merchant spending. We need to perform piracy as a service.
Us.
Yes. So, Seth, you're kind of plugged into the industry and, like, what actual developers are saying to a greater extent than I am. Are there really any serious developers you're aware of who actually endorse the games as a service model?
Not really.
So it always
As
comes
in
from above,
developer-
right?
Yeah, as in developers that are actually caring about what they're doing, you know, not the ones that are developing just to get money. Because you always have those that are just, you know...
It's just a
working just
paycheck,
to-
right.
Yeah, it's just a paycheck, right? So couldn't care less, of course.
You know what's sad?
Uh,
These little duels are still more challenging than the Davy Jones fight from Kingdom Hearts 3. It's the only Disney villain fight, well, aside from, like, the Titans in Olympus, in that entire game, and it's with one of my favorite characters from the Pirates franchise, and he is pathetic.
yeah.
You played Kingdom Hearts 3, right, Seth?
Nope, just watched a bit
Oh,
of
no.
playthrough.
It's kind of embarrassing, really. The game itself is fantastic, but man, Davy
Aw.
Jones, they did him dirty.
They done him dirty.
I was actually quite pleased with how well they handled a Frozen-based world, though. Like, I was expecting it
Okay.
to be, you know, kind of boilerplate, blow for blow the entire film in the interest of fan service, but they created a beautiful, like, thoughtfully crafted, wintry landscape that didn't feel overly derivative, and it was actually quite nice.
Oh, okay. I would not have guessed that, to be honest.
I mean, of course they included the song, because I'm pretty sure it was mandated they had to include the song, but...
Yeah, it was in the contract.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, there was a Disney villain battle in the Frozen world as well. I totally forgot. It's fine. Alright. Let's steal another ship. We're almost to the mission marker, I promise you guys. Once we're through with Chapter 5, though, Chapter 6 is gonna go by quickly. It is just a linear sequence of missions, one after the other after the other. Still better than the last chapter of the second game, however. Either of y'all remember that bizarre Pirates of the Caribbean licensed game that Bethesda published back in the day? Or even developed, I think.
Nope.
It was actually very good, and deviated from the plot line of the films considerably. It was like just expanded universe material.
Interesting, okay.
Perfectly fine, like, 3D brawler.
Oh god, you know what? I think I played it.
Was it like not Curse of the Black Pearl, that was the film. Legend of Jack Sparrow or something like that? Oh god, I'm...
Violent Googling.
That was the first game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just Google it, because I know I played one.
We're closing in on one of the
And
Red
it was-
Sail Sea Dog clan. Beat
I don't
two
know.
quarters.
Oh, the Curse of the Black Pearl, 2003. No, I did not play that one.
No, was that Bethesda?
That was for the Game Boy Advance.
That was not it, then. It was for, like, PS2 and other systems.
PC, Windows, and Xbox was also in 2003, just Pirates of the Caribbean.
No, it had a subtitle.
This is a phone game. Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest PSP.
Ooh, no, god no.
Dead Man's Chest Game Boy Advance.
Hold on, real quick. I
The
will
Legend
also...
of Jack Sparrow 2006, PS2 and PC.
That's it! That was the Bethesda game, and it was actually very, very good.
I think that's the one I played.
Like, it incorporated tons of episodes, totally unique to that game. Like, it didn't rely very heavily on material from the films. Like, Jack fought frozen Viking spirits and, Chinese mystics and terracotta soldiers, all of that good stuff.
As in the films.
Better than the films, honestly, like those scenarios. Oh, no. There we go. Now we can track down the rest of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan, and we got a little bit of money for, taking the ship.
Analyze the patrol schedule and mark the best place to attack on your sea chart.
So this is a very simple mission. We just need to hunt down several brigades of red-sailed pirate ships. And we can still make money from these encounters, which is delightful. Just realized this entire metagame is basically our venture capitalist.
Get ready, fellas. We're closing in on the action.
Almost there. Where are they? Oh god, there's 3 of them. Oh, pump some rounds into that booty. There we go. 1 down. Second vessel done for? Yes! Okay. So taking those blows was well worth it. Just since we're going to hit this one... along its side with our broadside, it's probably not going to go down.
Be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Potato, I think there was also, like, this really strange but apparently well-received Pirates of the Caribbean MMO back in the day.
Was there?
Yes, there was. Pirates of the Caribbean Online, I think.
I don't remember.
Like players, united to tackle, hordes of quote-unquote voodoo pirates led by, a skeleton captain named Jolly Roger, I think.
Oh god, it actually is.
Yeah.
It's October 31st, 2007. Oh, it actually closed on August 20th, 2013. That thing existed for 6 years.
Yeah, and apparently it was very profitable.
Well, okay, yeah, it actually 2008 got nominated for Game of the Year, Game Industry News, and won Online Game of the Year.
Jesus
Got a
Christ.
Parents' Choice Award, the Gold Award, from the Web Marketing Association, got an Outstanding Achievement in Web Development, and the Webby Awards got nominated for like web games. Wait, was that a? No, it was an actual game. It wasn't a web game.
That's right. It's a very strange episode from internet history, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then again, that was back in the era when just about anything could be an MMO, and also reasonably successful, right?
Kind of.
Like, if you released an MMO in 2007, you could do some decent business. If you released a platformer in 2007, you were screwed, but MMOs, you could get away with. As long as they were sufficiently brown and or gray in coloration.
No, all you had to do was just, before release, dub it to the next WoW killer, and then cash in on all the people that are quickly switching to it before WoW dies, and then just, drop it and cash out.
Man, how many poor WoW killers were there?
Like, there's only one company, one game that can kill WoW, and that is WoW and Blizzard.
Yeah, apparently. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the ongoing reckoning of the scumbags at Activision Blizzard might actually really put a pin in WoW's profitability, huh?
No, it won't do that much. They're doing that themselves just by making the game not fun to play. Like, they did get a lot of, players back and a lot of the cash inflow by releasing the Classic WoW and Burning Crusade Classic now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they would be doing that well if they didn't do that.
Yeah, because the player base actually dropped off. I mean, not by, calamitous numbers, but noticeably over the, past, or the few years preceding the Classic release, right?
Well, they stopped sort of, releasing numbers way before that, but I think the last, numbers were somewhere, around 5 million players. 5 million subscriptions, to be more exact. Which is still quite a lot, but compared to, WoW's golden days, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, when it was, 12, 13 million.
Right.
And, the price of the sub is the same, so,
What's the first game you recall being touted as a WoW killer back in the day?
Oh god, I honestly don't remember.
Guild Wars, maybe?
Maybe? Maybe? I know there was a lot of, when Wildstar was coming out, there was a lot of, oh yeah, this is gonna kill WoW. Then there was the Star Wars MMO, this is gonna kill WoW, it's so much better than WoW.
Not the Old Republic, right?
Yeah, the Old Republic.
Ooh. So Old Republic's good, and man, I actually played a little bit of WildStar. It is a goddamn shame that game didn't get a little bit more love.
It was I think they were going a lot through making it as hard as classic WoW was in the beginning.
Oh no.
And I think a lot of people got discouraged by how difficult it is to just get even to max level in the game.
I see. Well, apparently they fixed a lot of that by the time I played it, but that was during, its last days.
Yeah, the game just couldn't make it.
But like the game world, the visuals, the soundtrack as well, all phenomenal.
Yeah, I think just the mechanics weren't that good, even in the end.
Oh, I can't recall, but that would make sense. If we want to talk about rough mechanics, oi, I've also played a bit of Guild Wars, and that has not aged gracefully.
Oh, don't let Steph hear you say that.
I've heard the second one is vastly improved from what I've seen, that, like in terms of user-friendliness, and from what I've seen, that definitely holds up. But the original release, oof.
So apparently there's a dude that beat Dark Souls with a homemade pizza controller.
I'm sorry, he beat Dark Souls with a pizza.
Yeah, like a bunch of slices of pizza that were each individual controls.
Now, if he had, like, a pair of 2 liters of Mountain Dew as, like, shoulder buttons, he would have been able to call it the Ultimate Gamer Controller.
No, the Mountain Dew bottle is the Estus Flask.
Ah, yes, of course. God's sake. I love that people had already, like, taken on the challenge of beating Dark Souls with every clumsy, clunky peripheral in the world, so they've had to start creating their own as homebrews.
Yeah, like the dude actually has the slices of pizza, like, sacrilegiously cut into squares, but
Ooh.
forget about that for a moment. He has them, like, placed semi-randomly on the pizza box, connected to a circuit board, and they're not marked in any way.
Oof. Now wait, hold on. I'm thinking back to the pizza cut, because you're right. This does just strike me strangely. Is it not a thin crust?
It seems to be a bit of a thicker crust.
Okay, so like around here, at least what I've seen a lot of pizzerias is if you've got like one of those thin, almost like a cracker crust, you can cut that into squares. That's acceptable. But like a hand-tossed, like standard dough, that person, they should be disqualified in that run right there.
That's the last of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. With them out of the way, we won't have to worry about a surprise attack or fight impossible.
Alright, all that's left to do before our operation is go tame the Kraken with the Panda King. God, this mission is a great deal of fun. Pretty challenging as Sly missions go, if I recall, though. Let's see. Oh god, there's a lot of pirate ships now, and I already have all the money I want. No, thank you! We don't want any, sirs. So many pirates out, you'd think that Nintendo just released another limited run game. That was a ridiculously bad business decision on their part, wasn't it? Like, having time-restricted releases of things like Mario 3D All-Stars.
Yeah, that's generally always a bad idea.
Because you're gonna encourage scalping, you're gonna encourage piracy, there's just no way it ultimately works in your favor. Even if you get a great deal of business in the very short term.
Yeah.
I say, or if you're gonna do something like that with like those remasters of 64 Sunshine and Galaxy, right? Like, sell them all together for a year in like the collection for like maybe $40, $50. Then upload each of them to the Switch Virtual Console for like $20 to $30 after the fact. So that you get, you know, a better value if you buy them during the promotional period.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's, like, okay. Like, promotionally make it cheaper for a little while and then put it up to, like, full price.
Yeah, and
make it unavailable completely.
Like, offer a physical edition with, like, the digital soundtrack and all that only for the limited time. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
If you, like, told me that I had to become an absolute monster and therefore a video game industry executive. We're going to be sailing into a massive fog bank, I believe, for Crusher from the Depths. Real quick, though, before we do, hold on. Oh, can I not control or access the deck of our pirate ship? I cannot. Oh no. Oh no.
These deep, misty waters are said to be home to the monster. Keep a sharp eye out.
Look at the Panda King's new swag for Sly 3. I love his
But I
simple
can't see a thing in
redesign.
this fog. If your sea monster's here, there's no
He's also about half the size he was in Sly 1, isn't he?
Track it down and
Yeah.
discover why the
He's really been hitting the gym.
Panda King, do you have any...
He also somehow lost like 3 feet in height that way, but we don't ask questions.
Make it easier to spot the creature?
My fireworks are not flares. They burst with ferocious beauty, and then disappear like the lightning.
We should really get out of here. With visibility this bad, we might sail into a rock. The boat might take some real damage.
So the Panda King is going to fight off this massive kraken all by himself. Observe. His gameplay is all about painting targets and releasing a shoulder button to launch massive salvos of fireworks at a time.
I will confront this creature with my
He's
fire.
very slow to counterbalance that, but it's not really an
Shout
issue.
If you need any backup, I'll stand ready.
His one melee attack is an instant kill on anything it manages to contact. Oh god. Tentacles. 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 Okay. We're going to have to protect not just ourselves, but the ship as the mission progresses. I believe the beast is going to try to capsize the vessel at a certain point. Right now, we're just kind of warming up.
I have returned.
Welcome back, and welcome to some Panda King gameplay. The last we'll be seeing,
Ooh.
unfortunately. He's fighting the Kraken.
Nice. Yeah, of course. Panda versus Kraken, just what you expect to see.
Behold the Panda King, your master.
Panda King doesn't have much of a character, but god, I love his gameplay. Observe. I'm not entirely sure how or why this thing is able to spit flaming hunks of ore out of its... not its tentacle, one of its head, I believe. Some kind of eldritch creature from the depths. And we're going to try to recruit it to help us bring down Captain Lafley. By launching fireworks into its body, of course.
Hide beneath the waters. Hide from your better.
The ship's getting pulled under. If
Now we have to prevent the creature from latching too many tendrils onto one side of the ship at a time, lest it capsize us.
Sense.
Oh god. Yeah, it's pulling us too far to one side.
we're sunk if we tip any further.
We just gotta keep it from latching too many tendrils onto one side of the ship without having a counterbalance on the other side. Like so. So we're kinda gonna be rocking back and forth for a good long while. There we go. Alright, on to the next phase of the fight.
Yes, rise and let me punish you.
Now, yep, we've got tentacles attempting to whack us, but we can damage the beast itself by striking its head once again. Perfect, perfect. Again, this is technically a boss battle, but given Panda King's phenomenal strength, it's really just a shooting gallery. I have no idea why our reticle is slightly off-center. It could be due to the unusually large aspect ratio of a post-PS2 system and screen not really being accounted for in the remaster, if that makes sense. You may notice as well when they apply that letterboxing to the screen, during cutscenes and the like, the far right and left edges of the screen are not covered by it because, well, the game wasn't designed for televisions and resolutions this good.
They are all
True.
gone. Cooper, your assistance is requested.
I'm here. What's the score?
Protect the vessel while I go below and hurriedly craft more fireworks.
Sure thing.
Now Sly takes over, and we have to use the cannons to keep the beast at bay. This is a pretty lengthy multi-phase fight, to be honest with you.
I mean,
I love it.
left.
I'd say about another 100 feet at a
There it is. Oh, what a beautiful design for a Kraken. Look at that fella. Oh god, it set the entire deck on fire. That's not great. Okay, so we want to play this like Gooper Blooper from that Mario game we don't talk about. We're going to affix several of its tentacles to the deck of the ship to cause it to move forward, and then just unload a full broadside in its face. While dodging the rocks it's constantly spitting out at us. That's nasty. Actually, more credit to Sly. This is a better Gooper Blooper fight. I mean, principally because it's not in that game, but it's also quite enjoyable in its own right. Okay, one more round, maybe? Use these shadows to gauge when tentacles are about to be making contact with the deck, and then smack them down. I think we might need to land one more. The first time we needed to strike 3, the second 4, so yeah, 5 this time. Here we go. And there we go. I think Crusher might be down for the count. Unless the Panda King has more to do.
That was worthy of the names King and Cooper.
You really softened him up for me.
That was a solid action-reaction, bros.
Also, we somehow magically extinguished the flames on the deck. Never mind.
inside this creature's mind.
Oh, the Guru's going to be controlling the Kraken.
Brilliant idea.
Excellent.
But are you sure you can pull it off?
Remember, the Guru's a pacifist, guys.
Then let's do it. Just take any
He
precautions.
doesn't
you can.
harm anyone.
Getting us a new
directly.
ally out here in the city.
Directly, yes.
Legally peaceful is the best kind of peaceful.
Exactly.
Alright, are we ready for the raid on Skull Keep to rescue Penelope?
Woo!
This means, guys, we're almost done with Sly 3. After this, it's just a bunch of Master Thief challenges, and then Chapter 6.
Nice.
Which means today we will get to see the first chapters of Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, the excellent fourth installment developed by Sansaru Games, who now belong to Oculus, I think.
I apologize for Beppo barking, but he got the zoomies.
Oh, no worries. No worries, Seth. I apologize for the background noise we had to endure for the first hour of my stream.
Yeah, him and Poppy are now chasing each other back and forth. Is ridiculous because Beppo is chasing Poppy and then Poppy turns around and then she's chasing him and they're going back and forth like that. Until Poppy gets bored and then Beppo gets angry.
So we cannot sink this ship. Once the masts fall, Sly should jump onto the enemy vessel and then promptly surrender. A necessary step for 2 reasons. First, that boat is packed with pirates. Way too many to fight hand to hand. And second, it's the best way to get an audience with Lafley. Given his smug nature, he's sure to brag where she's hidden if we can get him angry enough. Got that, Sly? Irritate the daylights out of this guy. It's our best and only chance to rescue Penelope. Once he talks, we roll out plan A or B, depending on the situation. This Lafley is a smart man. Our only hope is to outsmart.
Oh, I just noticed Lafley might also have, in addition to his peg leg, an artificial leg, like another cybernetic
Ooh.
limb.
Very high tech.
Oddly high-tech for a very traditional pirate town. Oh, hold on a moment. I'll have to deal with more blood sugar stuff in just a second. It's the new implant, I'm sorry. It requires a lot more attention than one that's got about
Is
a day's
it more
worth of use.
accurate?
No.
Okay.
They require a lot of calibration within the first few hours of wear. Let's see. Let's pick up our Rage Bomb for Bentley, Raging Inferno Flop for the Murray, and some more... invisibility sounds good. For Sly. Yeah. Alright, we'll be right back for the operation. Thank you all for your patience and for joining me today. We are about a third of the way through the marathon, nowhere near the end.
Woo!
Alright, that should do it. Alright, so that bit of calibration was fun. For the uninitiated, continuous glucose monitors are, according to, like, medical guidelines, supposed to have a 10, maybe 15% margin of error relative to an actual, like, immediate glucose monitor.
Yeah.
This sucker's sitting right now at around 25%, so just needs a little attention.
And it still sends, like, panic emails to your parents?
Not emails, but signals, like notifications, yes. Of course it does,
Signal
because
on the phone, your son is dying.
because
Oh,
it
well,
doesn't
not
know.
again. Yeah.
As far as it's aware, I am. Even though I've had these suckers in the past tell me I'm not, or tell me I was, like, critically dangerously low when I wasn't, of course, and once in a while, not tell me when I was. So,
Yeah.
it's a good thing I don't actually rely on it all that much. Okay, so now we
Yeah.
just need to head to Operation Reverse Double Cross to, put a lid on this very
Quadruple cross.
lucrative chapter. It even has the completely empty ocean open world of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Oh, I take that back. Black Flag actually had lots of fun little islands and outposts to explore, unlike most of the rest of that franchise.
Yeah, I was gonna say Black Flag was actually quite decent.
Black Flag, frankly, should have been the gold standard for the series moving forward, instead of, well, Origins being the one that everybody fell so in love with.
Yeah, Black Flag was one of the better ones.
Origins just enabled them to make a series of ridiculously grindy, narratively homogenous, vaguely open-world action RPGs. And though, frankly, Origins, Odyssey, and now, like, Valhalla or whatever, they suck.
Yeah. I also really liked Brotherhood.
Brotherhood is one a lot of people like. I prefer 2, but yeah, it was good.
But come on, the scene where, like, his uncle goes, "It's a me!"
Mario! Yes, that was great. Exit says, whoa, Odyssey did not suck. It did for me, man. I'm sorry. It felt really, really bloated. One of the things I always appreciated about the Assassin's Creed formula, such as it was that each major assassination target gets built up a bit as a character through a mission chain and environments and things like that. And Odyssey just did away with that entirely and had you, like, ticking off a massive list of more or less standard NPCs, like, with little to no characterization for most of them. The world was too damn big with not enough in it, and you spent most of the time fighting the same 3 and 4 bandits over and over and over again. Once in a while in a Spartan or Athenian costume, if you were lucky. It felt like more of a Far Cry game, like post-3 Far Cry game, than an Assassin's Creed game, which was... It says you played a whole different game than I did. Yeah, remember, I'm the narrative guy, so... The lack of one and repetitive quests and all of that just really, really bothered me. Apparently the DLC was quite good, I wouldn't know. I was quite patient and played, I want to say 2/3 of the main campaign and all that, and just the... It felt like Discount Witcher, actually. Discount Witcher 3.
Ooh.
And we already have Cyberpunk for that, so... And it says the DLC was bad at first, but they changed it later to a different ending? What, really? They had to BioWare it? Don't usually hear about that happening for DLC, yikes. Let's dock the ship. Thanks to their guard, we have to use our knockout dive to get past these captain's blades more often than not. Wait for it. There we go. And what does he drop? Medium diamond. Oh, X says, because if you played as Cassandra like I did, then the ending meant you'd get married and have children with one of the characters in the DLC, which basically ruined the whole main character. Well, yeah, especially if you didn't want that, right? Like...
Yeah, like, your opinions don't matter, you gotta get married and have kids.
Oh, kind of like how in Mass Effect 3, where it's your opinions and actions don't matter, you have to die, and a lot of your friends probably do too. Because the bad guys ultimately win, no matter what you do, even if you destroy them, which is stupid and pointless, and ruined the entire point of the whole series narrative arc. Hoo boy, I could do an entire episode of the podcast on Mass Effect 3, but...
Battle stations, we're headed into action.
It's gonna be tight sailing in here, Sly. Keep an eye on the rocks.
Okay, so now I think we're just in a duel... Yeah, a naval duel against Lafley's flagship. Which, we are prepared for. Exit says, Cassandra's a fucking badass. She's not gonna get married or have kids. Also, I fucked everything under the sun in the game. Okay. I think you should have options. I think you definitely should have ending options, especially in a game that prides itself on something else I didn't like about Odyssey, to be honest with you, just based off of the types of RPGs I like. Very, very light player choice. Like, they bragged and bragged about, like, the RPG elements regarding, like, dialogue choices and how they could impact quest outcomes and all of that in the lead-up to the game's release, right? But usually you got two options, and those options were very simple and kind of similar. I'm not saying it wasn't an improvement, just not really something that made the game worthwhile to me.
I don't know about all of you, but yours, I'm sure.
Like it says, yeah, that was kind of bogus. Exactly, and that's why I was as dissatisfied with the game as it was. It felt like they took away a lot of the narrative thrust that made earlier Assassin's Creed games really work. You know, chapters like Sly has, with distinct villains and settings that kind of build up antagonists. Tried to pivot towards a kind of Witcher 3 BioWare-inspired direction, but did it very poorly, without a lot of the substantial narrative emotional reward you would get from those. Yeah, Exit says there were a few outcomes that changed some of the options, that changed some of the outcomes, but not on a meaningful level. I recall that. Yeah, oftentimes it would be something to the effect of, oh, such and such NPC betrayed you. Do you kill them or do you let them live? And it doesn't really matter if you do or not. If there was ever a time to get him angry, this is it. With his men around, he'll need to look tough. Insult his creativity. He prides himself as the smartest man on the Seven Seas, so...
Not creative? I'm the smartest man on the Seven Seas, you slanderous scabbard!
I could, let's see, make fun of pirate talk. Go for it.
I was gonna say, Exit, if you wanna, you can join us in voice chat.
Bah! You might be quick with the put down, but who's got the hidden girl? Ha ha ha! Me! You'll never find her.
So we're trying to coax the location of Penelope out of him by getting him very, very irate. Let's see, mock his skill at hiding her. We'll try that.
Hidden? A fellow sharp as you couldn't hide a stick in the forest.
I've got some skill in hiding my blade in lovers' guts. Fancy a demonstration?
Oh, we'll need to try something else. Okay, ability to keep her prisoner. Try
I'm not
that.
worried about Penelope. A girl tough as that will free herself by tomorrow morning, then come and steal your wallet.
Ha! That chickadee will never escape her skull keep. She's
Ah, so she's in Skull Keep. There we go.
until she agrees to love me, despite all my faults. Now be the time, sharks, launched on your parts.
You're the captain.
Well, remember, we completely scuttled Lafley's ship, so now all we have to do is use the jolly boat to escape.
The Skull Keep.
Check! What? The lover's getting away! After 'em, boys! Send up the
Behold the jolly boat.
boy!
Heads up, Murray. The whole town is trying to blast us.
So, we are under a ridiculous amount of fire, but all we have to do is paddle our way on over to Skull Keep, and we will be in the clear.
I'll make a run for Penelope. You keep the boat safe. We're gonna need it for the escape.
Safe as a baby. Now get moving.
Welcome back to Bloodbath Bay. We'll only be here for a second. Time to storm the keep.
Penelope and I made a walkway all the way to the top.
The battle theme for Bloodbath Bay is pretty solid, to be honest with you. I mean, the soundtrack for this game in general has been fantastic, wouldn't you say? Oh, shoot. It's my arch nemesis, bobbing boxes, making a return from the first chapter. To the roof. We're going to have to fight past a horde of pirates again? No, we are not. Alright, let's proceed onward then into the main keep, which we never actually get to see, I don't believe. No, just this stateroom.
Penelope, that you? It's time for a rescue.
We've been trapped.
He's good.
So, Sly's gonna be a little out of sorts for a while.
Alright, hook, line, and sinker! Think they can outmaneuver the smartest man on the Seven Seas? Not hardly. First Mate Jones,
Aye, aye, sir.
take a battalion of your best men and raid the Cooper ship. There's sure to be some lingering rats about.
What? Sir,
Don't cut me off while I'm speaking, or I'll cut you off from breathing.
The copper ship is making for the open water, sir.
Right. Make full stable when must. We got. If they make it out to sea, we'll never catch them.
Aye, aye, sir. Bentley! Sly's all blown up and Lafley's boat is gaining on you.
Keep it together and meet me at the mouth of the harbor. If
Oh,
I can
guys,
get
did
into
you see
deeper
that the
waters, I
band
should be
The
able to give
Offspring
this guy the slip.
kicked out their drummer for not wanting to get vaccinated?
No, but good for them.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know it's bad when governments are hesitating and rock bands are having to enforce vaccine mandates.
We'll fall back
Yep.
on iron.
Yeah, I mean, the singer for the band, Dexter Holland, he has a PhD in I think some sort of chemistry.
Oh, wow.
I'm not entirely sure. Wait, let me check.
Surrender your vessel.
Uh,
Sorry, Lafley, but I'm sure this water is deep enough.
Deep enough to be your grave.
where is it?
Guru,
So we lured Lafley out to sea so that we could eliminate his crew with the Guru and the Kraken.
Oh, actually no. His doctorate was on the HIV virus.
Oh, wow.
you too.
So actually, I can understand why he kind of took his drummer not wanting to get vaccinated personally, because that's sort of what he studied for literally years.
Well, good for him, though. So, now all we have to do is control these tentacles to lay the smackdown on some pirates, while Bentley frees Penelope from the hold. Then we get to deal with Lafley. Speaking of drummers, observe. We never get to use this gameplay style anywhere else in the franchise, but it's hilarious. Meanwhile, these dogs are just gonna come and try to shoot our boy Bentley, but he's good, we got him.
He good. He good.
Ready to go.
Oh, a friend of mine liked my crochet figurine. I just finished the Cheems, the Doge guy.
Yeah.
And he liked it so much he wants the Sonic version of it.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, Seth, you are going to be doing Boku business.
Well, it's very much fun for me, so...
Are you
That's
being
all that
compensated
matters.
whatsoever for these?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Guru, only two
I mean, I didn't ask for much because, like, they're friends, it's like
But-
10 euros and...
Yeah, like the cost of materials, more or less.
Yeah, basically.
No, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
No, take all their money. How else are you gonna get into space, Seth?
You've got to
I
get
can
on
crochet
the
myself a rocket.
you've got to get on the Bezos space bus somehow.
Once more, just a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
longer.
Bentley? Is that you up there?
It's a
You know what though? If all of like the world's wealthiest people decide they just want to like go live in a space colony somewhere, I'm for it.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
No, like they'd be happy and well cared for, we'd be happy, everything'd be fine. There we go. Now Penelope is free,
Bentley!
and it's time for the boss battle.
Call up your squid, or the girl
That one, no.
gets it.
Back off, Guru. I'll deal with this guy.
Aye, that you have. Set me up to think I'd outsmart
And now
you.
Bentley's heroics are winning her over, of course.
You're the cleverest man I've ever had the pleasure of beating.
You getting this, Sly?
Bentley needs a love interest, and of course it needs to be a character far more likable than he is at this point.
Of course.
Guru, get Sly. He can't swim.
Aye, ship
But for now.
Who'll be helping?
Ah!
So Penelope gets to fight Lafley. This is the only time we ever get to control her, in person.
Yet ye favor this cripple over me, the smartest man on the seven seas?
Oh, I do like smart guys. And he beat you at your own game. You tell me who's more intelligent.
Be still my heart and quit me blade. 'Tis time for a duel. You and I'll I'll make the mating dance of death.
So Lafley's more than a little creepy, and our second villain in a row who tries to use female characters as objects. But now we get to kick his ass. Jump over low swipes, duck under high ones. And use the triangle button to attack high, square button to attack low. We're going to be knocking him from mast to mast.
Get back here.
It's a simple but fun little duel. This time I think he's going to be using exclusively high attacks and leaving himself open to low attacks in return. As on the upper mast, he operated under the opposite principles. And once we get him down to the third mast, he will begin incorporating a mix of both types of attacks and openings.
Stand and take it.
But yeah, Penelope can fight pretty damn well, actually. Well, actually, remember, we already fought her as a boss, so we know this. She's actually better at fistfighting than Sly or Bentley are. There's no health bars here, so I believe the fight just ends when either you get knocked off of any mast, or Lafley is knocked off the third. Like so.
Like a soul.
And he's dead.
Woo!
You know, for the only time we get to control Penelope, like, in the flesh, that was pretty damn good. Simple, yeah, but fun.
Lafley was
Yeah, exactly.
outsmarted by our own resident genius, who'd done more than just rescue a team member. He'd won himself a girlfriend. It was nice to hear him talk. They'd have these conversations the rest of us couldn't even follow. As far as I could tell, they were made for each other. Dmitri was in love too. The new diving gear had gone to his head.
I don't know why they decided to give Dmitri a beer gut for this game, but there it is.
The Cooper Vault job.
It's neckbeard.
Unless it even asked him.
Of course. He's also the only one who doesn't put his hand into the pile of
Show
trust.
up and cart everyone to jail.
Aw.
Oh,
Oh.
I'll send her a postcard.
Because he's too cool for school.
Left out.
And now the Cooper gang is complete. Look at him.
Aw.
And no really unlikable characters among them, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, friends. Now that it's time for us to approach the final chapter, Honor Among Thieves, and face Dr. M for the Cooper Vault at Cane Island, and I just today realized that pun. It's been 16 years, and I did not get the joke behind the Cooper Vault being located on Cane Island. Kaine. I'm
Really?
intelligent and have 2.5 degrees. Yes, ma'am. Sure thing.
2.5 degrees.
So, those missions I mentioned earlier that unlock, or the Master Thief challenges that unlock only after a certain mission is cleared, they are treasure hunts using the pirate map in each of the environments we've been to previously. So we're going to run through some of those now, starting with the Venice treasure hunt. These are simple, fun missions that, as I mentioned previously, really encourage us to use our knowledge of the environment in interesting ways. So, centered on a trap to a watery grave, below the large clock's face starts the path for the brave. So let's find one of those trapdoors that we could drop guards into, beneath the large clock's face. Well, there it is. Oh, we've come so far since Venice, haven't we? They blow in the wind. Sorry, not even gonna do the Mario voice, sorry. They blow in the wind, hanging by a thread. Make 4 paces away from them onto solid ground. So away from the flags. Look down the alley that leads to a point and take 14 paces. Well, there's the point, the pinnacle of that tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like the pull of the moon, this draws ye closer by 16 paces. So that would be the large moon-shaped dome of the police station. So, right? So, 1, 2, 3... Oh no! The moon! 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Viewed from above, this little plaza where we could pump tar to engage Octavio appears moon-shaped. I see. Stay away from the police! Take 9 spaces to put some distance twixt the popo and the robber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Walk away from this towering structure for 6 paces. They're just telling me to walk away from a bunch of stuff. Alright, fine. So away from the tower that Octavio hung his propaganda from. The tar could erupt again. Move 11 paces away from the spout. Okay. Your final clue brings you 6 paces closer to the eternal struggle of man versus beast. Well, that would be the scene depicted in this statuary. So forward, 6 paces. And mission complete. As Master Thief challenges go, I believe these are the only ones that introduce brand new content, and they're pretty easy, but enjoyable, yeah? We have now completed 100% of the content in Chapter 1. Time to do the same song and dance in Australia. Pack some bug spray. And a copy of your last will and testament, preferably. Start upon the steps of the Guru's prison shack, from the miners' camp to the treasure pack. So, over to the stockade. Oh, this area might be one of the harder ones to navigate because all of the guards everywhere in these very narrow paths that dominate the landscape. Gonna be getting in a lot of fights when we're meant to be pacing. You know, once I've got my thesis out of the way, I think I might start doing, if I can get the gear together, the odd cooking stream to break things up.
Ooh.
I've always wanted to try new
that'd be
recipes,
nice.
and that would be fun.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
I am terribly slow in the kitchen, so it would be perfect for Q&As and things like that.
Or you can just get to chat with, well, chat. And
24-hour stream, what are you doing? Just cooking dinner.
for the entire week.
Well, no, if it was like Kay's cooking, it would be just waiting for the lasagna to come out of the oven. 24 hours. Let's see. Escape toward freedom for 9 paces. Just 9 paces of freedom. Make your way to the towering machine for 9 paces. That'd be the crane. The smell of lemonade and the sounds of fighting draw you closer by 10 paces. Okay, so back to the bar that we destroyed. Of the 2 trucks, take 14 paces toward the lesser. Okay, so the small pickup truck there, not Murray's big truck.
Giggity.
Now that you're closer to the lesser, walk 28 paces to become farther from the greater. Oh, I did not know this entire time, 16 years I've been playing this game, that you can use the right analog stick to slightly pan the camera view while you're in map mode. So we're going to move away from Big Truck for 28 paces. Oh, shit, guard. This is what I meant by we would often have to get in fights and reset, but fortunately our progress, including the pace and X markers, still remain clearly indicated on the ground for whatever reason. Now try to hide from the spinning giant by getting under him for 4 paces. Alright, Exit. Take care, man. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you have a good rest of your evening.
Bye-bye.
1, 2,
Bye-bye.
3, 4. Your final 8 paces will take you to a lonely rock, stuck in the muck. There we go. Got it. Easy. But now, friends, it's time to complete a bunch of Master Thief challenges that I haven't yet, like the more standard ones. You know, completing certain sections of earlier missions under time pressure or with half health. And we'll pick up at the security breach, defending the plane during a Cooper hangar defense, with it having like half health. So this is going to be an experience. I'm keeping a tally of the times I've failed during Master Thief challenges. We're currently at 8. Most of those are due to that Guru mission.
Master Thief challenges, you could call it your Master Thief, sis.
Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh, that's...
Ow, indeed.
This is an action-adventure, Potato, not a horror game.
I'm sorry.
And if all I had to do was, like, steal some shit, I would already have my degree.
Isn't that basically what doing it from Wikipedia is?
Hey, I'm pretty sure that student is never going to go for a master's.
Yeah. And definitely not gonna finish it like that.
Well, no, I was going to say he might, you know, curiously find one someday, but... Pretty sure there's also a greater concentration of guards coming from each path in this variant of the mission. We're doing decently well keeping them at bay for now, though. Is that it? Did we do it? No, God, no, more pigs.
Oh no.
And yeah, there's definitely more of them coming from multiple angles too this time around. Or coming down both halls.
It's the final push. Keep that place safe. Just a few bogeys left.
Jesus Christ, Bentley, come on! We can't allow more than like 1 or 2 of them through, given the frailty of the plane, and we didn't let a single one through. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! What's next? Oh, good! So, remember that 3-part mission where we had to defend the hangar, like first by ramming the engine block into Mugshot, then by doing the little section we just did, and then using Penelope's copter? For some reason, they decided to divide that mission into 3 different challenges, so now... the hangar can only take half health. This one, I remember being a little tricky. Alright, let's get ready to pull a Yank 86 on the guards. So, Seth, are you excited for Blasphemous?
Very much.
As am I, because I've seen the boss battles, but I've seen very, very little of the actual, like, exploration and world design of that game. It looks gorgeous, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm excited about. I love pixel art, and yeah, just a game in that style, like a, you know, Souls-like game in that style. I'm really excited about.
Well, I love the religious art aspect as well. Like the really ornate, kind of meditative aspects of Catholic art that inform a lot of the game's visual design, I think, that are really cool. Oh god, no, they're shelling the hangar, gotta look out for those red arrows denoting incoming tanks. Also, how in the hell did Mugshot get tanks?
I mean, Peppa, you don't get to not use your cage and then complain when Poppy uses it. Either use it or get the fuck out. Don't look at me like that.
How many times have restaurant patrons heard that in bathrooms, do you wonder?
Either use it or get the fuck out.
It's Olestra fish fry night. Come on now. Be good neighbors. So we're going to take some damage here, but the pigs inflict so little, it's not much cause for concern. We definitely want to keep the ram guards and especially the tanks away, however. How many dollars in, like, infrastructural damage are we dealing to these tanks? Oh god, the amount of workman's comp that Penelope would have to pay for all of these guards. This is insane. And we're done! Nice, okay. Like I said, these challenges may not be the most enjoyable viewing, but they're a simple criterion for completion. If Gerard could do it, I can do it.
Exactly.
Now here we have to destroy only the... I believe it's only the Icelandic planes in the Aces semifinals. So the black planes with 3 sets of wings. We've got to avoid shooting down any Belgian planes as best we can.
Okay.
Those are the blue ones. MC pointed out, however, that the Belgian flag represented in this game has its colors in the incorrect order, because of course it does.
Oh, of course it does.
Remember, these are also the same people that thought Haiti was apparently like the Louisiana Bayou.
Yeah.
Or...
Wait, it isn't?
Or that Czechia is Transylvania. Remember, this is their version of the Netherlands.
Belgium lands.
Well, no, it's an international dogfighting tournament that they were taking part in during this chapter. It's the tournament arc, but with biplanes.
Beppo, no.
Oh, why are the Belgian flyers swarming around us? We're not targeting you, bro. We just need to bring down the Icelandic planes. This one might take a bit longer than a lot of the other Master Thief challenges, just because of the level of precision requisite. Alright, almost halfway there. Our health is still looking pretty good, I like that. Definitely don't want to fire while traveling through one of those cloud banks. Oh god! Well, we didn't fail, but two Belgian planes just crashed into us from behind. That's hardly sporting. I'm sure this would be perfectly legal in the real world, right? Having a massive live-fire dogfighting tournament in the middle of a populated district? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Goodness gracious. Oh, so you know, at some point soon we're going to be getting a special expansion for Marvel's Avengers. War for Wakanda, introducing the Black Panther.
Let's see if they manage to fuck that up as well.
You know they will. You know they will. Do you remember what their initial business model was, like, or their plan for releasing new content and characters at launch?
No.
A brand new hero and some kind of content every month.
Oh, I see it worked out for them.
Mm-hmm. So far, we've gotten 2 archers. That's it. And like 1 mini expansion where you travel, time travel to a dystopian future and fight Emperor Hulk.
Emperor Hulk.
What?
Welcome back, MC.
Welcome back. Challenge failed. We crashed into a Belgian plane. Or rather, it crashed into us, but we didn't fail when the 2 Belgian planes crashed into us from behind earlier? And when I had 1 target left. That's gonna suck. That's alright, though. We're at the tail end of the game. Oh, this one's just serving themselves to us. We will happily indulge. Come on, Icelandic planes, Icelandic planes. Oh, I guess that Belgian plane just... Alright. Not the best aerial navigators, these guys. Jesus Christ. Sheer number of mid-air collisions, you could hear them going on all around us. Lord almighty. Hearing an explosion from 2 planes ramming into each other about every 3 or 4 seconds. Is everybody drunk? We crossed back over into the world of Dark Souls 2, where it seems all the hollows are just drunk 24/7. Speaking of Potato, are you excited to continue your Dark Souls 2 playthrough?
Somewhat.
I promise you're gonna enjoy it now that you're playing on a standard difficulty setting.
We shall see. We shall see. Also, I'm thinking, might stream tomorrow before Steph starts her stream.
Alrighty. I may not be available for the tail end of tomorrow's regular streaming slot, as I'll be out of the house at around 5 p.m. my time, I think.
5 p.m. your time is what again?
Midnight. But like I'll have to prepare and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, just 3 more little Icelandic planes, come on. Again, we don't get penalized if they crash into us from behind, we just can't crash into them head on. Fair enough.
We're back.
Alrighty. Oh, Belgian plane, don't you dare. Ah! Come on, one more Icelandic plane. One more. There it is. In the clear. Yes! MC says the objective is rather plain. It is. A lot of these Master Thief challenges are pretty simple, but they add a bit of variety to the game, so I don't disparage that. Speaking of, now we've got to complete the Guru's Wolf Rampage mission with half health. That's not bad at all. We can do this. Get on the wolf and destroy your enemies. Oh my god, I love that objective.
Don't get on the wolf. Wolf doesn't like to be trodden on.
Eat him. Eat him. Again, remember, Penelope thinks all of this was totally worth it just to test the aptitude of the Cooper gang. Their lives, meaningless. And she says it reminds me a little of Spyro and the skill points. Yeah, kind of. I can see that. You know, some of those in, like, the second game were actually quite difficult to acquire. First game, not at all. They were... Well, except this one. Oddly enough, in the very first stage of the game, you had to, like, burn this, purple flower, this tulip hidden somewhere. And for some reason, I just missed it for the longest time. Come on, must eat guard. I guess a pig running around somewhere up here? Yep. Oh god, this thing controls slightly worse than a Jaxi from Mario Odyssey. That's by design, though. It's by design. Doesn't necessarily make it okay, but it's by design. I know I'm taking damage, but I'm killing this thing on principle now. There we go. Just 6 more. We can do that. We can do that easily. If we could find them... Oh, man, did they also maybe populate the area with fewer guards than would be present in the standard variant of the mission? That's possible.
So Beppo has his little bed that I put him like close to me so he can stay here while I'm playing. What he decided is to absolutely ignore the bed, but take the blanket off my bed, pull it all the way under my feet, and lie there.
Of course. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a pet solution to a problem if it didn't involve wanton destruction of property somehow. There we go! That's one more in the bag. Oh, now Carmelita just has to kill a bunch of guards before mugshot? Pfft, easy. Since most of them only take a single shot. Actually, all of the guards. Every enemy save mugshot. So, what we're gonna do is go after our guards first, while dodging mugshot's projectile attacks. In this case, dynamite, if we're up on the rooftops. And just deal as much damage to him as we can in the meantime, while we wait for more guards to spawn in. Oh, no, we actually have to run all the way around the play area to find guards. Okie dokie, then. And she says, pets love to sleep in their owner's scent. It makes them feel extra secure. Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Aww.
Look at us sniping this mother, or rather attempting to. God, Carmelita feels so satisfying to play as, with the high jump, the faster than average standard movement, and the shock pistol. God, it is a friggin' crime that they didn't integrate more of her gameplay into this this title. Just 5 more. Notice the total lack of music in this mission, or this version of this mission. That's a little strange. Just the sound of footfalls. Like we're in some budget creepypasta or something. Sly.exe.
Oh my fucking god, I just opened the yogurt and Poppy heard it from the other room and came to check it out.
Of course she did. Does she want the yogurt?
Yes.
I'm straight trained and
Puppy, no.
some dumb cat asleep in the trash.
She steals Beppo's food, she steals my food, but she doesn't want to eat her food.
Of course.
Get your tail out of the candle, for fuck's sake.
Is the candle lit?
Yes.
Oh dear. What? Sorry, we died instantly from the explosion of one of those propane tanks? You kidding me?
Apparently. I mean, it says the goal is you must not die. What isn't clear there?
Well, yes, but Carmelita's got more health than Sly does, and Sly could have survived that easily.
Did you just call her fat?
No, I said she's got more health. Well, alright, fine. If they want to waste my time, I will indulge them.
Chicks like you make me glad I hate chicks like you.
Let me see. Again, the total lack of music is kind of weirding me out. It has to be an issue with the game. Like, I do not remember this being so distressingly silent in the original release of the game. Or for that matter, the remastered trilogy, the physical release. This must be something to do with the emulated version we're playing now. I would think.
Beppo, no.
Okay, so there's the explosive. We'll just get rid of that. And now we'll keep to areas where fuel is totally absent. Ooh, got some health. Nice. Now we just have to burn him down. Poor Mugshot, he's trying so hard, but he's really only got the one trick. Well, I mean, to be fair, so do we, but our trick is better. Next up. Defeat Penelope before the time limit expires. Okay, we can do that. If I recall, this time limit's a little tight, though. Actually, hold on, let me see if we can't use our thief reflexes to, slow her down. Or no, it slows us down too, never mind. Well, that's useless. She hasn't started jostling the wing yet. That'll be in phase 2, I believe. Alright. Time for the guards. First wave of guards is quite easy to deal with. Second wave, not so much, since they're going to keep spawning while we're trying to, box with Penelope. Alright. Oh, she's chaining together a lot of power moves all at once there. Just a little bit more. There we go. And phase 3. We're doing really well according to the timer, aren't we?
Yup.
I love that we're just mowing through these poor guards. They've got no chance. My god, we're gonna get her. And since she just threw away her last guard, we definitely will. Nice! So now all that's left is the treasure challenge.
Good job.
Let's see, thank you. Let's see how well we know Holland. Pity Exit isn't here. Upon the steaming lid to the sewers you start. The treasure is yours if you pace it out smart. Alright, we're heading crapwards.
Yay!
Where we belong. So right out in front of the hotel. It'll take you 29 paces to cross the water without getting wet. Oh god, yeah, I forgot about this. We're gonna have to creep around without taking damage from either the gunship, which is here inexplicably, even though it vanished after the first mission in the chapter, and flashlight guards. Ugh. This is how they attempt to introduce difficulty into the map challenges later on. Since you can't engage in combat, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go.
Germany begins testing unvaccinated travelers on its borders.
Well, good for them.
Yep.
But they try to lead you into, while you're in map mode, areas that are being patrolled by lots of flashlight guards or spotlights or things like that so that you'll take damage and be knocked out of it. Avoid the cheese that elevates your mind and body. Take 10 paces away from it. Face the well and take 7 paces backwards. One windmill is alone and defenseless. So the one that has no blades. Take 9 paces towards it. Penelope pretended as she looked down from this high perch. Take 18 paces towards it. So the castle, but first we've got to clear out some rams. Oh good, the wolf is here too. Excellent. How many paces do we need to take again? Let's see. 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Gaze across and take 13 paces toward the home of the Cooper biplane. Well, so this direction, kinda, sorta? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This windmill is standing, but not by itself. Take 10 paces toward it to find the wealth, and avoid getting shot at by the blimps. Holy shit. Okay. Not by itself, so... Ah, the one with the supports in the water, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got it! Alright, we only have 2 chapters worth of Master Thief challenges left to attempt. Let me know... Oh, we've got 69% completion, nice. Let's see what's available in Chapter 4. And let me know, guys, if you think we should even, Actually, hold on. Hold on. Let me make, Well, this one only has 5. Hold on. And how many in Chapter 5? Because if there's not a ton of these, I feel like we might as well do them. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, just 5. Alright. Yeah, we'll try these. Use Murray's ball move to reach all the waypoints without taking damage and before time expires. We can probably do that. This is another one that is completely removed from any mission, because remember, aside from just bouncing to reach the Panda King, in the, Whoa. in the opening stage, we, oh, shit. We did not have to use the ball form for anything in this chapter. Alright, so now they're going to have us navigate the entire palace. Alright, alright. We can do this. To the roof of the palace. We might not get this in one go, but we're doing alright. Might be one more waypoint after this. I hope there's only one more, otherwise we are the screwed.
We're screwed.
Oh god. Oh, we made it! Alright. Nice, nice. Next up, one I'm kinda dreading. We're going to have to perform the Panda King's turret section without Murray taking significant damage, which means with Murray at half health. Oh, yikes. Then we're going to have to fight General Sao, like in both of his phases. I'm not sure if it's with half health or on a timer. I think it's with half health, as Sly. Oh, let's protect the hippo. Alright, Murray, just hang on, buddy. We got you. It's much easier to blast them straight off the bridge than it is to deal with them after we have to stun juggle them all about. Let's remember, once Murray gets down kind of past this outbuilding, guards will begin assailing him from the shacks on stilts to the west. Oh, no, no, no! Shit! Look at how quickly that single guard dealt 2 hits to him. This is why I was dreading this one. Because this is as Sly goes, right? I mean, there's nothing super challenging in these games for the most part. But as Sly goes, this is about as tough as a main campaign mission could get.
Yeah.
And they decided to give us a hard mode. Alright, Murray, just hold tight. We just gotta blow an entire barnyard's worth of carnage across the walls for a second, and then you'll be able to move on. There we go. It's all smooth sailing until he reaches the point where they start attacking him from the side and areas that we can't easily see with our turret vision. Sorry guys, my commentary has been garbage today. I have no idea why.
Turret vision.
Come on, Murray, run. Run like hell. Made it! Nice.
Woohoo!
Now we've just got General Sao, and both faces at half health. Okay, we can do that. We can do that with just a little practice at the very most. This is the massive Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon Ushu homage fight, of course. I love this one.
Both of them are observing a fly that's just chilling on the wall. Beppo just started whimpering because he can't get it.
It's deeply upsetting to him.
Yes. And now he's like poking me with his nose for me to like bring it down. Like,
Does he...
excuse me?
No, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Does he normally eat bugs?
He eats poop. So I think bugs is the least of his problems.
Well, yes, but bugs are not poop. Unless he wants bugs to become poop. Which is the matter at hand here.
He eats everything.
I love General Sao wielding the disc armor from Rygar here. It's an underappreciated weapon. As evidenced by the fact that probably nobody, myself or my audience, have thought about the Rygar series in like 12 years. Or more. More, honestly. Yikes. Come on. Jump. Oh, noble chicken lord. There we go. Oh, flawless victory at that. And now it's time for us to mix it up with him down on the bamboo forest floor for the second challenge. Congratulations. Well, thank you, game. I do deserve congratulations, don't I?
Yeah, I would say so.
Now we're gonna mix it up with him, hand-to-hand or cane to shield.
Butts-to-butt combat.
I'm pretty sure those Dead or Alive side games already, like, cornered the market on that.
Jiggling buttock versus jiggling buttock.
Yeah. What were those Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball or whatever? God, that was disgusting.
Oh, wow.
You never heard about those?
Yeah, I saw them. Well, I saw the gameplay, never played it myself because I have some sort of dignity.
I think they're some of the most baffling concepts in, like, video game history. Like, baffling and kind of sad.
Yeah.
Like, it's patently offensive and objectifying, but in, like, a pathetic kind of neckbeard way.
Yeah.
Like, oh, jiggling buttocks in my video game that's really a sports game. Like, come on. Everyone knows. Everyone knows and everyone's judging, as they should.
Yes.
Fortunately, they've not made one of those in ages, I don't think.
Jiggling buttocks games or Dead or Alive game? Or yes.
The Dead or Alive Extreme games. Oh, shit, he got us.
Family Tao is unstoppable.
Well, we'll just try that again. So, on that topic, I guess, just to fill time, Seth, what do you think is the most, like, gross, blatant sexualization, like, ridiculous stuff that you've ever seen in video games?
I mean, Bayonetta is there, but it did it on purpose.
Yeah, yeah.
But I would say, yeah, Dead or Alive, that was also another beach volleyball game that also had a lot of jiggly butts. And jiggly boobs. And jiggly puffs.
Originally a fighting game series.
Yeah. But I don't know, like, it feels like any sort of sports games with female characters tends to over-sexualize them.
That is true. Just like in many regards, like actual professional sports in the West anyway.
Yeah.
Well, some, at any rate. Oh, well, we're having a much smoother run of it this time. Oh, he is choking, a choking chicken. Oh, what the fuck? How on earth did he premeditate that? Like track us? Never did any of that in the actual campaign battle, but alright. MC says, I know a game. Okay, sure. Sure, what would that be? For me, I don't know. My mind always wants to go to Metal Gear Solid 5 with the character Quiet, if only because they made such a big deal, like, pre-launch, about how, oh, no, her design isn't meant to be sexualized. You'll learn the in-plot reason for this character design choice, and you'll be ashamed of yourself for thinking that. And it was like, oh, she breathes through her skin or something stupid like that, so no clothes.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back, Potato. Hideo Kojima's a masterful director, but not all of his ideas are great. Fucking hell! Oh, MC says, can't remember the title, but it was girls pushing each other out on a platform to fall into water, the butt-pushing game. No, that was also Dead or Alive Extreme. That was just a general service disappointment factory.
Butt-pushing game. Wasn't there an anime as well about some girls, like, doing martial arts with butts?
I wouldn't doubt it. That sounds like a very anime thing.
You mean martial farts?
That would be amazing.
Nice.
We're talking about the most, like, ridiculous, blatant sexualization we've ever seen in games. Potato, anything you would like to contribute? I mean, MMOs, I'm sure, have plenty of it.
Yeah, the less the armor covers, the more it protects.
Yeah, like miniature bikini heavy armor. My favorite ones.
Ugh. Just
If your
aesthetically,
nipples
none
are
of that shit is
protected,
pleasing.
everything is fine. There is a girl playing dating game. Okay?
Well, there's also that pigeon dating game. Also a full boyfriend.
There is the horse dating game.
And a pigeon or bird-based parody of Ace Attorney.
But Hatful Boyfriend also had a DLC and I think maybe a sequel?
Pretty sure it did, yeah. That's the kind of concept where my first question would always be, what drugs and how much?
Exactly.
And give me some.
Come on. Just give in, General Sao. I've already beaten you once. I just want 100% completion because I'm like really anal retentive. Come on. Got him. All right, there we go. I mean, MC says, I mean Duke Nukem Forever, but that's barely a game. You know, you're right. You're so right. Now, what if Duke Nukem was all about butt pushing? Would that make it a better game? Like Duke and the aliens, like booty bumping? From the back doors of the van, the quest begins. Hunt for the treasure among Saul's sins. Alright, fine, we can do that. To the van. And
Fucking mosquitoes.
away from Carmelita and her very, very powerful shock pistol. Notice that during these treasure map challenges, they always want to have all the possible environmental hazards active that may or may not have been present in the overworld, depending on the stage of the operation we were at. Retrace the van's path for 13 paces, alright?
I just
that
remember
one
when
hit?
Potato said Duke fuck him.
Don't you mean Duke Fukem?
Oh god.
MC says Duke Nukem 3D at least was just over the top. It also wasn't quite as extreme, if I recall. And was released at a time when, I mean, I'm not fond of people who use these arguments, but if we're being fair, a time when you could release just about anything and get away with it. Alright, so retrace the van's path for 13 paces. Well, was it this direction, then? Obviously not. No, they want us to go, like, from here, so... No, they must want us to go in a different direction. Hold on. So this way, maybe? Something a little off with this one, maybe. Retrace the van's path, right? That's this way. No doubt. Yeah, 13 paces away from the van. That's exactly what we've been doing. This could just be a little finicky. I mean, side content for a game released in 2005, probably. MC says try going the path but sticking to the center of the road. I mean, that's what I'm going to go for, but not used to it being this fussy. So far, these treasure missions have been very, very... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sure, fine, that'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. They're not even giving us clues anymore, they're just telling us exactly what to do, I guess, because... That's fucking insulting.
Yeah, they don't trust your, smarts.
But... Oh, god damn it.
Wait, do you not enjoy being insulted?
Not at all.
That's weird.
Weirdo.
We figured it out. Let the record show we figured it out. The game's, like quest flagging was just really screwy this time around. Alright, you patronizing bastards. Let's just get this one over with. Alright, done. That sucked. Oh, don't congratulate me for that, you assholes. Well, that is 4 episodes completely 100%ed. Now for Chapter 5. Yeah, thanks, MC. Alright. Only one of these looks very challenging at all, and that's this one, which will require us to sink 5 enemy vessels without healing. The first 2 are going to be really, really simple. Well, and see, it actually is quite difficult if... Well, frankly, I don't even know what went wrong with the van, because, correct me if I'm wrong, The very first time I tried to follow the clue as it was written, we went in the exact direction that the game required, and it didn't recognize us as doing so.
Where are you? These banana eaters! Huh? Monkeys! Aha! I've got you now!
Can we make this in time? Yes, we can! With like 2 seconds and change to spare. That was pretty solid. Now we've just got to steal the peg leg under time pressure. With the silent obliteration technique, this should be super easy. This, kids, is why we always buy our abilities.
From his peg leg.
Wait, you buy your abilities, what is this, pay to win?
Well, it is a game based around thievery, so yes, probably. Now we've just got to defeat or destroy the boats. The, harbor patrol boats under time pressure. That shouldn't be bad. It's a Murray mission, so you know what that means.
Armor's gone.
Death and destruction raining upon the enemy.
A missed opportunity from the ESRB to describe blood and gore and probably give this game an M, yes. Are we not building up enough steam to ram the boats? There we go.
Needs more wind.
Nice. The armor's gone. This guy.
Some dedicated wham.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, Lord. Please tell me we don't have to take down the schooner in addition to these guys.
He's clean, ready to shoot.
If so, my cavalier attitude towards health preservation just might screw us over here. Oh no, that was it. Oh. Okay. Okay. Next on to the Naval Combat Challenge. That's gonna be kind of tough, but, if I can pick fights with 1 or 2 vessels at a time, I think I'll be safe. We are, of course, sailing with our golden cannons, right? Oh shit, we're not.
Great shot!
That's alright.
Um,
One of them's down. Oh no, they're gonna get another broadside off, and they missed. Okay. Alright, alright. We might be able to do this. How were they still afloat after that? Okay, we're good. We're not using the golden-tipped cannons, so vessels are going to be way more resilient than I'm personally used to. That did it. Nice. Now, I'm not going to fight the captains here, I'm just going to sink their vessels. Like so. Still get a little bit of money for it, or we should.
Money, money, money.
We're a coxswain. Excellent. We have leveled up like 3 times in terms of pirate rank. Now these 2 ships should be firing on each other, as well as on us. Yep. Excellent. Because the more damage they deal each other, the less I have to worry about.
Join us on Discord, MC.
Alright, now it's just down to us and that brigandine, I think? Brigantine, sorry. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Will this connect? Yes! Perfect. Just a little bit more pressure. Excellent. Now we need only sink one more ship after this, and we will be victorious.
Victorious. Yellow.
Hey.
Howdy, howdy. Well, let's make sure we're in effective range. Let's, scoot up a little ways.
Just slide on that deck.
Oh, God, yeah. Notice that, like, our relative position on the ship doesn't exactly stay consistent as its model moves around. We kind of had a similar issue with
Yeah.
General Sal's dragon last night.
And you know what I noticed when he's doing, when he's like standing still, he kind of reminds me of the Smooth Criminal music video.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh wow.
Annie, are you okay?
At some point, I'll have to stream the bizarre little rhythm game that features Frederick Chopin battling Michael Jackson for you guys.
I have questions. What?
Yeah, there were these 2 rhythm games produced that starred Frederick Chopin, like, revived by the muses of the arts or something to, like, save the soul of music from corporate sellout musicians, more or less, as far as I can recall. Storyline's nonsense and highly pretentious, but the game features remixes of a ton of Chopin's works in different styles, which are actually quite good.
Burst.
Interesting.
And there we go. Oh, you're right, man! Sev, Sly does do the lean.
Ah, yeah.
Whoo!
But does he do
Smooth
it?
Sly. He is a smooth criminal.
So we've sunk 5 ships. In order to quit now, we just need to let a ship sink us. Gladly.
Actually, Seth, I would disagree with you. Due to the fact that he is a raccoon, he is pretty hairy. He is not smooth.
Well, we can change that.
I don't think I'm gonna do it willingly.
Now
yeah,
we
I'm
just
not doing it willingly either.
sit back and watch this mother burn.
You know, when I go to my beautician for a waxing appointment, you know, I'm going there willingly and I'm actually paying them, but then I lie down and I'm like, no, 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 ah!
Then it follows.
Yeah, then you're torturing me! And they're like, yes, you're paying us to do that.
It's like the dentist.
Yeah.
That's why next time, you know, when they do that to you, you should just tell them harder, mommy.
How to make it awkward.
Yep.
And especially since, you know, when you're doing your privates, at some point you have to go on your stomach and use your hands to spread your butt cheeks. And for some reason, my beautician really likes to talk while I'm doing that, and it's such a awkward...
This is one of several reasons why I think, like, there needs to be real awareness of, especially in regards to, like, aesthetic standards, like, do whatever is comfortable for you. Society should not pressure people to do that. You have to want to subject yourself to that.
But it's like, you know, when you're doing it from the front, then they're putting like a towel over, you know, strategic parts so that nothing is like shown, that you're not like self-conscious or whatever. But then when you flip over, like it's over. Like, just spread your butt cheek and shut the fuck up.
Sure.
Yeah, like spread them.
I mean, I didn't really need another reason to never, like, book a waxing appointment, but I have one now, so thank you.
Yeah, and you know what's the worst thing? Like when you're spreading your butt cheeks and you're thinking to yourself, please don't fart, please don't fart, please don't fart. And considering, you know, that they are like pulling the tape and your entire butt like clenches.
I'm sure it
because of
happens
pain.
to him all the time, Seth.
Oh yeah, like I once said like, oh, I'm so self-conscious that I'm gonna fart, and she's like, you would not believe how many people farted in my face.
It's probably far from the worst thing, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, they are paying to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's part of the it's part of the occupational hazard.
Oh my god.
And on that note, give us 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to run and get another drink and deal with a little bit more calibration on this unit just to make sure it's running optimally. And I'll be right back with you in maybe 3 minutes. So until then, commentary panel, take the lead.
So can we keep talking about face farts?
I would be disappointed if you didn't.
No, but seriously, like if that happens, what do you tell to the beautician? Like, I am so sorry. I had a big lunch
and never returned.
Oh, that would make sense. Like that would also explain why there's so many beautician like places. Probably you have to change one often if that happens. Oh god. Imagine the horror stories that they tell each other, you know, on breaks and stuff. Like, oh, I had this one, like one client that pooped themselves during, or, oh, god damn it. Ah!
Let's not go too far into that topic, shall we?
Yeah. It's so,
Otherwise
oh my god.
Otherwise we might end up talking about sandwiches.
What?
What now?
Ah! Why? Oh god. No, but like honestly, it's painful as hell, but it's worth it for, you know, the first 2 weeks, and then it's all over again. It's a never-ending story of pain and misery that you pay for. And self-consciousness about farts. Also, you know what's the worst thing? Like, I have this thing, for example, when I have like a cleaning lady over, what I'm gonna do before the cleaning lady comes is clean. Because, you know, I don't wanna let the cleaning lady see my apartment as dirty.
Because you're an idiot?
Yes, I'm an idiot. But also, like, before I go to a beautician, I make sure to, like, you know, do peeling, like, you know, just like all the treatments that I can do at home. It's like, doesn't make much sense because they're gonna do it anyways, so... But it's just like that self-consciousness, you know, you don't want them to think you're this or that. I wonder if I, like, hired a cook, would I make them lunch when they come over? I hope not. I can't cook.
I mean, you can always prepare dessert. That will always go fine.
I can just like order pre-made food and be like, yeah, oh yeah, I totally made this sushi and kung pao chicken and yes.
You employ a cook and then you order pizza.
Yes. Or have frozen pizza. There you go. Made especially for you by Dr. Edgar. Oh god.
Was this about frozen pizza now?
We were just talking about, you know, that thing when, like, you get yourself a cleaning lady or something and you have the strong need to clean before she arrives because you don't want her to see your apartment as dirty. And then we were talking about what if you would hire a cook, would you, like, serve them lunch as soon as they arrive? Or, you know, give them frozen pizza? Like, very intellectual conversation, to be honest.
Would you just like leave some like thoroughly burnt lasagna or something out on the stove to be like, see, this is why I need you? Make them feel special?
Please, like, take a bite. I promise it's not as bad as it looks. It's worse.
Lee loved it.
Yeah. I learned it on YouTube from this one woman called Kay.
You know, Lee has a cooking video of his own over on his channel, Big Man Lee.
Wow, it's a family business.
He's much better than his mom, by which I mean, like, mediocre.
Yeah, that's a high bar, right?
Off the rock do you walk 7 paces toward the place where sea dogs sleep. Now see, that's a clue. Look toward the fearful flag flying high in the sky and take ye 10 paces to your doom. So Skull Keep, okie dokie. Well, first things first, gotta get rid of some sea dogs. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, in a week? In 10 days, Beppo and I are going to Croatia and he's gonna become a sea dog.
Wonderful!
He's gonna learn how to swim.
Why don't you bring Poppy so she can become a catfish?
1, 2, 3,
Why,
4,
potato?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Because
10. Away from the lone boat and onto land walk ye 5 paces. That's not a lone... Well, yes, it's slightly removed, but it's got friends. Maybe it's a little introverted and it's just kind of hanging out on the periphery of the situation. Or maybe these two boats are talking about something and this guy over here doesn't have much to say, but he's waiting for his chance to get involved. You know, don't label him like that. He's sociable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a sea hag, avoid the burning heat and take ye 9 paces away. Alright. Toward Skull Keep again. Ye got it.
Yeet.
Walk toward the keel that was hauled up for a roof for 4 paces.
I'm still waiting for Pirate Mario to come back.
Damn flashlight guards. Half of them don't even have flashlights, they've just got lanterns or torches and the like.
Seth?
Yes?
Pirate Mario or Mario?
Mario!
Is that a cat, Mario?
No, Yar, like a pirate.
Yario.
If you're sure you want to, take ye a final 6 paces toward the Falls of Despair. Well, that was convoluted, but yeah, we are now done with the treasure maps. We will never have to use one again. And now, all that is left to us, ladies and gentlemen, is tackling Dr. M at Cane Island in Honor Among Thieves. Now, if you will recall, when we left off, everything we've just experienced from Chapter 1 through Chapter 5 is a series of flashbacks that are being presented to us by Sly as he is slowly being crushed to death by one of Dr. M's, like, grotesque chimera, chimerae, on Cane Island. And Sly's own cane has been flung far, far away from our hero and villain. So, we're going to see how our heroes manage to make it out of this one. The answer is with boss fights, just a lot of boss fights.
All these memories, they just bring me back to the same place. Getting crushed to death.
Unfortunately, Sly 3 is nowhere near as long as Sly 2 was. That is something of a shame. Even though, again, the overall quality of missions is much higher.
Were they rushing it, or...?
Shame, really.
As far as I'm aware, no.
This big gang, more like a pack of misfits. Either way, we'd become a team.
Sometimes less is more.
Could have
True.
pulled off some big jobs. We were so close.
I mean, we were talking today about how usually I'm getting burnt out from the Legend of Zelda games when I'm streaming them. Like right now, I just want to finish Skyward Sword. Because they are good games, but there's just too much, and they're going for way too long. Which, like, 15 years ago, I would be completely okay with it, but nowadays, I just don't have the time or the patience.
Funny, but here I am at the end, and suddenly all I can think about is What a coward I've been towards Carmelita.
Or like when people are like, oh my god, it has just 20 hours of storyline or something, I'm like,
It's clear what life is about.
Well, no,
Only?
I'm a stalwart believer that more is more, and I generally like my games to be, like, long and varied in their content and engaging. But I do think there are times when games can take a limited amount of content and spread it a little thin. See, also, my problems with most Assassin's Creed games. There's a little bit of content and a ton of busy work.
yeah, I mean, it's just that I see Assassin's Creed games as like a junkyard, just a lot of trash over and over again.
That's all Ubisoft games, or 90% of them, at any rate. But no, I think one of the reasons why this game's a little shorter than the second is because, as you've noticed, or certainly as I've pointed out several times, the actual number of unique, mechanically distinct missions is much higher. Like, instead of just running around the open world and tagging a few interactable objects or tailing and pickpocketing villains, we're doing something totally different that you couldn't do out in the open world in every single mission in this game. And there's way more of those unique, mission-specific instances that we get to explore in this game. So, like, the actual substance is greater, even though the overall volume of content is a little lesser, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, so anyway, Carmelita showed up with the Slavic mercenaries to bring down Dr. M's Chimera. This is the last time we get to play as her in the game.
On the topic of length in games, I would say Chrono Trigger is a good example of a short game that just doesn't need more time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's not too short though. You can get like a decent, I don't know, 30 hours out of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, for a JRPG of its time, it was reasonably long. I thought, anyway.
It's just 20 hours compared to the time. But it feels longer just because everything is condensed into into a good pacing. So.
As per usual for Carmelita stages, there isn't really a lot of challenge here. There's just power. Hey, Luna, welcome back. And welcome to the end. Welcome to the end of Sly 3. How are you doing?
Are you finally done for tonight? So, in this month's issue of Wireframe, you know, that gaming magazine that I'm getting every month.
Oh, yes.
The title game is Speed Demon.
Huh.
I think that's one of the games that we saw
at E3, right?
At E3. Yeah, it was the one that was like a kind of like an endless runner slash platformer, but it was combining 2D and 3D. And you said that you didn't really like it because it looked like a Flash game.
Yes. Well, no. I liked the hand-drawn art style. I didn't like the 3D environments.
Yeah. It's Platonic.
Oh God.
It's Platonic's game. Yep.
That's the rare folks.
Yep.
Well, I guess one of us is gonna have to stream it and count the number of like juvenile butt jokes made throughout the runtime.
Yeah.
Not it.
Still need to do that ukulele and Impossible Lair.
I plan on looking at it at some point, and I've heard it's pretty good, so that shouldn't be so bad. Oh God, we have to do this again. No, we don't. Okay.
This is literally the first sentence in the article. When a bunch of former Rare devs vouch for an upcoming 3D platformer, it's worth taking notice. No.
No, not at all.
Yes, but not necessarily in a good way.
Yeah.
But
What?
maybe
And
they're
that's
former
essentially
Rare
what-
devs because they didn't like how they did stuff there.
No, they also made Ukulele, and its humor
Yeah.
admittedly its humor was milder and softer in content than, say, Conkers and Banjo-Tooies, but that isn't saying much.
Yeah,
Let's see, Luna says, I'm so damn exhausted. Thank God I am, but then I gotta wake up at 7 a.m. Oof.
Oh god.
And no.
Okay, so
Oh, go ahead.
according to the article, it was started by one dev team and then taken over by Playtonic. So it wasn't their idea, they just like came
Okay.
in
To
afterwards.
be honest,
so.
that might even be worse.
No, that might be better because they seem halfway decent when it comes to technical stuff anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so anyway, it's time to jump the shark to get Sly's cane back.
Really? You gotta jump the shark?
Several times, actually, yes.
Wow.
It's the guru, so you know how this is gonna pan out.
So, because of this game, Playtonic apparently formed a branch called Playtonic Friends, which is basically dedicated to publishing games.
Huh. Alright. Yeah.
Might be worth checking it out.
So we're going to create a massive armada of sharks.
Oh wait, sorry, the game is called Demon Turf. Speed Demon was just like the title of the article.
Okay, Demon Turf, that's it.
Yeah.
Demon.
Also, they have a couple of articles about Fatal Frame. I don't know why.
Oh, alright. I mean, I like Fatal Frame, that's
Oh yeah.
pretty cool. And mechanically, it's a very interesting series. I can understand why something like Wireframe would want to investigate it. Oh, we got sharks, alright.
Yeah, their technical tutorial part is about creating creative mode in games.
Ooh, cool. Oh, mines,
Yeah.
not cool. Aye. Whew. Okay, now we'll attune these sharks to the platform. All of this just to dispel the electricity that's enshrouded Sly's cane.
Yeah.
Naturally. Keep it up. Stay cool, Guru. Looks like the defense system has intensified.
Oh good, now there's electric pylons that are going to be jutting out of the ocean. We've got to be airborne when their charge reaches the water, or else we're in for a very bad time. Jesus Christ, what happened? I guess we rammed into a mine or something, but boy. This is the last time we'll be playing as the Guru, by the by. Not exactly his finest hour, but not a bad challenge either. At least each new shark we ride gives us a brand new health meter. Dr. M's a very paranoid man if he had time to pay for, construct, and install all of these defenses. Alright, one more round. And then Guru's part will be played, while the next member of the Cooper gang gets to take the fore. We get to play as every single member of the gang bar one in this chapter. We don't get to play as the Panda King, which I am deeply cross about. Oh!
Yeah.
They've got friggin' torpedoes now, alright.
0 out of 10 IGN. I'm not the Panda King.
Actually 0 out of 10,
Monkey.
last chapter has too much water.
You're like a cat. Water! That was the hissing sound, but my throat just gave up.
Well, remember, the Pokemon, Ruby and Sapphire re-releases had too much water, so they bad games.
True! Yes!
Terrible game.
That was actually
I mean,
one of...
especially in the Sapphire, you know, Team Aqua wanting to drown everyone.
That was one of their major criticisms in their review, though. Too much water.
Yeah, if I wanted
yeah,
to take a bath, I would have taken one.
If I wanted to take a bath, I wouldn't be playing video games now, would I?
I thought gamers don't take baths. What the hell?
That's what I was about
Was
to
I
say.
lied to? Was I doing it wrong? Should I take a shower?
Yes, please.
Nah, I know you're just joking.
There we go.
Get shower for the last 3 months, please. Shower.
So, have either of you guys heard about the IGN run of Bloodborne?
Nope.
No.
There is a certain challenge that a streamer well known for like tackling various Dark Souls, you know, not exactly challenge, but stipulation runs, decided to take on, and that was playing Bloodborne following the instructions of the day one, like the launch IGN wiki guide to the letter.
Oh.
Oh. No.
The guide at various points referred to its readers as, quote, sweet little baby angels.
No.
Told them to use one very specific weapon, screw everything else. Told them to gather tons of items, and then never directed them to use any of them. And just straight up skipped over half of an entire stage in the DLC because they forgot that you had to open a shortcut.
If that one weapon they recommended is not the cane, then the fucking...
It was the Kirk hammer.
Oh, idiots. The cane is love, the cane is life.
Or the blades!
Same cane.
You could go with the blades.
Yeah, but like the cane is the one weapon you get from the very beginning.
That's true.
And you don't need anything else.
So, Dimitri's now swimming down to retrieve Sly's cane, since we pried it free.
Oh, Dimitri. Did he just
See,
flip you off?
Even Sly
No.
knows the cane is the best.
Yeah. Considering his base is on Kane Island.
No, that's Dr. M's base. The villain.
You'll need to dodge their pinchers with some strong
Let's dodge these giant cardboard claws.
Make sure you don't run out of stamina, or you won't get anywhere fast.
This is the last time, or I guess I should say second and last time we get to play as Dimitri.
Dimitri. I will never forget you until tomorrow, probably.
Woof. Alright. Oh, shit. Yeah, this segment's pretty tough, I recall, because we just have to dodge between scores of those claws. Now, all of this, however, is leading up to Dimitri's finest hour, so it's worth it. Doesn't it look like the water currents, however, should be pushing the cane towards us instead of away from us?
Yes.
Good.
No,
Glad it's not just me.
no, it's only you.
Fine then, I am an individual.
You're an independent.
By the way,
opinionated
Brady,
person.
this is the third Sly, right?
Yes, sir.
The third.
And you're almost done with it.
That is correct.
So what is next?
Sly 4.
Oh, there is more.
Yeah, the Thieves in Time, which sees Sly, well, time traveling. Produced by Sansaru Games, or developed by Sansaru Games, sorry. The same folks who handled the remasters, or the remakes, for this trilogy we've been playing.
Okay.
So, now...
But you are hoping for the surprise project?
No, I was just wondering, you know, what's next?
Surprise Project will start streaming on Sunday. Probably.
Ooh. Interesting.
What? Why? Hold on. Something glitched out there. Typically, when the anglerfish starts to inhale us, we're supposed to plug Dr. M with a harpoon to get it to, like, drop its, hold on, whoop. Sorry, to stop its suction attack. But we clocked him like 4 or 5 times there, and it did nothing at all. Jesus Christ! I do not remember these attacks being half as hard to dodge. There we go! So yes, this is Dimitri's finest hour, a boss battle with Dr. M. There we go. Also get used to seeing Dr. M's, health bar icon, because it's going to be present for about half the stages in this chapter. This, in my opinion, is the strongest final chapter in the entire Sly franchise. Plenty of action, high-stakes boss battles. No boring open-world blimps like in Sly 2. There we go. That got him. Missiles? What? No, 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 no!
Bye, potato. He dropped out. Oh, welcome back, potato.
Thank you.
I appreciate that this thing has several different loadouts with unique attacks. Don't appreciate that they can still train the laser beam on us while we're being suctioned in. Well, that's 2 of his homunculi down. And yes, 2/3 of this chapter is just us trying to get Sly's weapon back. And that's it for Dimitri. Farewell, sweet prince. We'll miss you.
Aww.
He's a great character. And severely underutilized in the 4th game. I do prefer Sly 4 to every other entry in the franchise, a very unpopular opinion. But it does have some serious issues. One of them is slight underutilization of some of the characters and plot elements that they introduce.
You were magnificent. Alone against a creature trapped in an undersea cave.
How about a kiss from Monsieur Magnificento? My lips are warm like bread from the oven.
Slow down. Remember rules 1 and 2, both of which told you to get over yourself.
Both before my magnificent. Yum, yum. Give me some.
I'm gonna check on Bentley. You have fun being you.
I'm Mac to the Jack to the Iverson, baby.
Dimitri's completely insane, and I don't think that ever changes throughout the course of the series. Alright, I'm pretty sure Bentley and Penelope are up next.
He should be back in bed after
The Panda King never gets to do anything here. He shoots down that one suspended girder, I think, in the prologue stage, and that's it.
Get away with it.
Then we gotta go.
I am very excited to see the Dot Hack coming to Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
Also,
yes.
I don't know if you've seen, but the game announced for Nintendo Direct in November is Paper Mario.
Oh, shit! What's the title?
Wait, let me see.
Yeah? Oh, I see where you're going.
Paper Mario November.
Siphon their power and
Paper Mario. No.
Perfect. Let's get your car onto a drone patrol pipe.
Not to be too obvious in exposing my ignorance.
Will they finally allow the team some creative freedom? For the first time in ages?
It's not the. Is it Sticker Store?
On the demo.
No.
I think it's Sticker Store.
No!
With the fireworks, it will fly.
They're porting fucking Sticker Star?
Wait. Maybe not. Don't get it.
All right, my sweet princess of electronic dominance.
Alright, all we have to do here is, ideally not get shot to pieces, and use these little pistons on the sides of our RC car to bump a few of Dr. M's buggies right off the track. For each one we destroy, we can gather this, like, little sphere of energy. And when enough of those have been collected, we should have the ability to switch on to a new section of track. We have to do this, like, 3 times or so to unlock, of course, another boss battle. It's my kind of finale, don't you know? Oh, they could shoot us from behind? I was not aware of that. Oh no. Oh no. I was hoping for a new Luigi's Mansion sometime soon myself. Alright, radar tower number 1 should be down now.
Scratch one radar tower.
Fortunately, gathering these energy spheres heals us just a bit. One of the biggest dangers to us here would actually be just running right off the track, which, trust me, I've done many times before.
Okay, sorry, it was somebody trolling.
Oh, thank you, God.
Yeah. And they were trolling with Sticker Star.
Sorry, I was about to say, like, you tell a Paper Mario fan, like, Sticker Star, or just mention it to them, and they immediately adopt a 1,000-yard stare. It was that bad. It was like Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly. Bad. So do we not know what the Nintendo Direct is?
4.5 out of 5. There is rumor there is gonna be one in November. I don't know where from, but yeah.
Fingers
But
crossed
there is
for
nothing
our
about
Lord
it
and
yet.
Savior Luigi. Maybe-
Yeah, and not Hang Luigi, but like live version of Luigi.
Oh, I'd take either.
Wow.
There goes number 2.
I mean, dude just needs more visibility, no matter what.
True.
And as we all know, nothing can truly kill Luigi, merely inconvenience him.
It's just a flesh wound.
Correct. And he has transcended flesh.
Exactly.
Oh no. Oof. Alright, this thing's handling like the Mako as soon as we hit some airtime, so gotta be aware of that. So appreciate that they apparently brought the pirate ship with them to Kane Island. Nice continuity. Alright, just 3 more drones and then we should be good to go. Oh!
Yes.
I would also be fine with the entire Direct being announced for the sole purpose of announcing Waluigi coming to Smash. We need him, y'all.
You need him.
You know, Waluigi has been made the subject of a number of actually really robust fan games over the years. No, okay, we're just placed back on the track. But he has. There was one called, I think, Psycho Waluigi, that involved him using telekinetic powers to solve puzzles and explore unique environments that was actually... It was not intended as a meme game at all, just a game happening to star Waluigi. It was actually really good.
Wow, okay.
Reminds me of Soul Reaver.
Soul Weaver, I don't think I know that one.
Soul Reaver, the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver.
Oh, yes, okay. Well, Psycho Waluigi was still like a side-scrolling platformer, but with a greater emphasis on puzzle solving and telekinesis. It was an interesting idea.
Yeah. Kind of thinking of Shines, one of the game I already mentioned in the past.
Yeah.
It's excellent to understand why learning how to make games at university should not be the stop, because
Right.
it's all
This is my legacy we're fighting
it's all
for.
student
You think
quality
I wanna sit this one out?
of game design.
Well, that and a lot of what you would be given in a game design course at university would be largely theoretical, right? And like some technical instruction. So, a great foundation, but as you said, not like everything you would need for a really successful career.
Imagine the tutorial area being really old school in the theme that you walk onto a button and then the camera switch on to show the door that is right in front of you opening, and then back to the control of the player.
Ooh, no. Ooh, that sounds rough. Like, yeah, people who were new trying their best, I suppose. Oh god, I just remembered this mission. This sucks. So we're back in the biplane, which, great to see mechanics from earlier in the game making a reappearance. We've got to take down these very high-powered turrets, the energy conduits of which are only exposed after they fire. Fortunately, they're exposed for a good little while, but we cannot take many direct hits at all, as evidenced by the fact that I died in 3 a minute ago. There we go. I do miss the Cooper biplane. To be honest with you, this thing feels smooth as butter. Imagine a more refined version of Crash's biplane controls from Crash 3. Remember, these are anti-air turrets we're making a mockery of right now as well, so I don't think all this money and all of this time and effort are serving Dr. M very well at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, they're anti-air defenses that have already had their, target, detection and tracking, capabilities totally disabled, because Penelope took out those radar dishes. Never mind. Oh, but now Dr. M's got more chimeras after us? That are just hovering in midair, I suppose? Gargoyles, good.
Yay, gargoyles.
Oh, we're going to have to blow them sky high with missiles if they don't crash into each
Nice.
other, a la all those Belgian planes. Okay. Target acquired.
Okay, I gotta leave you guys because again, early morning meetings.
Alright, Seth, take care and best of luck
Bye-bye.
to you.
Thank you. Bye.
Let's see. Oh, wait, no, we have to strike them with missiles to disable the shields, then gun them down as per normal. But even compared to the biplanes from Chapter 3, they take absolutely no fire whatsoever. Alright. I remember nothing about this mission save the tail end of it. Come on, there we go. And a little fire on you. And a little fire... Oh, no, don't get too high up or our engine will start stalling. Come on. Come on. There we go. I might want to gather a bit more ammo, because as Bentley just mentioned, we are dead out. Oh, under this archway, probably. Yep. My vague memories of playing this game at 7 seem to hold up. Okay, so the AI seems to prioritize avoiding direct collision with us, but not at all with other AI-controlled objects. Alright, fine. And they go down still firing, and in fact I'm pretty sure you can take hits from gargoyles that are currently in a death spiral. So just cause to be careful, and shoot the suckers down. 3 more. Okay, we can do this. Where are those last 2? Where could they be? Don't hear them. We're not under fire right now. There's one! Alright, y'all, we're almost to the Cooper Vault. Which is a fantastic little segment of game, by the way. There we go, all 20 down. But Dr. M has another personal mount for us to take down. His final one, in fact. I love the fact that this entire chapter and setting are one great big love letter to the island of Dr. Moreau. But it also comes totally out of left field. So since we have no health, we are all but certain to lose here, but we will at least get to show off a bit of this very, very well-crafted boss battle before that time comes. So Dr. M's going to be deploying ever more defensive countermeasures as we progress through the fight, including these mines and some lasers, I believe. The laser walls, yet these things are far more of a threat than anything else he's got. Their presence just generally means we have to very, very vaguely trace his flight path to avoid taking damage. Come on now. Whoa. We've got to deal X amount of damage to him before he'll disable the lasers. Yep. And move on to phase 3. More mines, I believe. Yeah, a lot of mines as it happens. Oh god. Lock on. Lock on. Lock on. We're almost to, yep, lasers phase 2. This pattern's a little bit harder to manage since we have to fly straight through the center of every set of projections. All while taking aim at the Doctor, of course. Who, amid all of these glowing green lights, is actually a little difficult to see sometimes. It's actually the best argument for why one should get close to him, despite the danger posed by all the lasers here, just so you can risk getting a hit or two in. Jesus Christ. Come on now. We're wearing him down, very slowly, but surely. Since he's also constantly banking very gently, it's something of a challenge to get consistent fire in on him while dodging the lasers. we might have this, despite coming in here with no health, in which case I'd be very pleased, even though I'm not really expecting it. Let's see. You aren't tired of that hypnotic droning in the background by now. You will be in a minute. Almost gotcha. I mean, look, his health bar is empty. There we go! Holy crap, we actually managed that. And with that, just about all of Dr. M's creatures are dead, barring those actively guarding the vault. What are y'all up to right now, commentary panel?
I'm just scrolling through Thingiverse looking for stuff to 3D print.
I gotcha. Anything catch your eye?
Nothing too special. The only thing I found was like a super small 3D printable vise that I can just use to clamp something down to maybe paint it more easily or solve it more easily.
Like for miniatures or the like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's where we learn kind of the long and short of it. Dr. M was a member of Sly's father's gang. That's kind of the tie-in here. The Bentley analog, if you will, the brains of the operation. And so he decided to seize all of this treasure for himself. What are you up to, MC?
Oh, still coding. The usual. Preparing for a surprise in October.
Right on.
Something uplink anniversary.
Ah.
20 years.
Excellent. Now we finally get to open the friggin' door after like an hour of preamble.
I'm about to head
We have 3 missions left.
I want you and Murray to come with me.
Oh no, notice Sly wants Bentley and Murray along, but I guess the rest of the gang can just go straight to hell. You know the ones who actually got him in? Oh wait, Murray and Panda King are about to get the van up to the vault. Their way. That would get the van some decent points in a Tony Hawk game. Alright, y'all, last 3 missions of the game. Woo! We're not inside the Cooper Vault proper quite yet. We've got a little bit of work to do, and this is the final mission in the game where we control Murray and Bentley. Murray, it's gotta be at least 100 years old.
Because it looks like I'll have to go on from here alone.
Do it, Sly.
Luna says, it's normal for these guys. It's normal for them. Wait till you see some of the stuff Coopers can do in the sequel. It gets crazy. You know something else? Obviously these were the remasters kind of touched up for PS3, but it is incredible how well each entry of this series holds up visually. Like, they still look really good.
Decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold.
Yep. That's part of why I like the game.
Oh, so no, instead of playing as Bentley and Murray first, I got my order of operations mixed up. We actually get to explore the Cooper Vault, and one of my favorite things about this vault is each section we explore is themed after a different Cooper ancestor, and we'll get to see a little exhibit of them relics from their culture, and their cane, starting with Slight and Common
This
here.
place was started by Slight and Common II. He built his fortune in the employ of the great pharaohs. That must have been around 1300 BC.
So yeah, Coopers have been doing their thing for thousands of years. And gathering copious piles of this Scrooge McDuck money. Who's next? Oh! The Knight! Yes, yes, yes. Was it Sir Gawain?
Sir Gallanth of the Knights of the Cooper.
Gallanth.
Honorable knight and cunning thief.
I love his cane, this lance. These hooks will open and give way after a brief period passes, so we've got to be quite careful. Here, your goal is quite simple, just avoid the giant rolling rocks. Each section is implied to also have traps constructed by its relevant ancestor, testing prospective entrants in their mastery of the techniques that should have informed them. Their knowledge of their legacy, in other words. This is Salim al-Kupar.
Salim al-Kupar of Arabia. It was said that he had the stealth of 40 thieves.
So, this guy's actually depicted in a few different places throughout the franchise. Never anywhere else does he look this large, nor does he have this massive cane khopesh. This is just for Sly 3, as far as I'm aware. I don't know what's exciting the dogs, but something. Oh, goodness. I forgot about this little set piece. A series of boulders we're going to have to spring our way up, one after the other, much like those rotating gears on the drill at Ayers Rock. So again, something Sly is across the board very good at. This is like a final exam of all the navigational abilities we should have gathered over the course of the game. And apparently I'm failing. Once we get to the top of this this tower, however, we'll be able to make our way down to the next Cooper's exhibit. Ah, Sly McCooper, I think.
The strongest of the Cooper clan, Slay McCooper.
Slay McCooper, never mind.
Single blow.
Yeah, that's certainly a cane and not a maul, sure. Just dodge the rocks. Oh! And the water, ideally. Shit. Whoa. There we go. And now we're just going to have to bypass some axes and hammers, as you do. This is a very, very cool series of set pieces, but the stage itself, there isn't a whole lot to it. However, we do, at the very end, get to finally learn Sly's father's signature Master Thief move, which he will forget by the time of the next game. Which is, or at least I think he will, which admittedly is fine, because it would break the game in half.
One thing games often do is just blatantly ignore the fact that you learned something in the previous game, or try to find a simple explanation to remove it. What I never saw is a game trying to do the thing where you can say the character still knows the move but chooses to not use it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because to a lot of players that would feel like particularly disappointing, you know? Think about Samus and all of her capabilities in Metroid Fusion, for instance. She has all this cool stuff, but explicitly refuses to use it, and Other M as well, until her commanding officer authorizes her to.
That would be interesting, yeah. Or what you could have is something akin to a New Game Plus, where you can just play with the moves on that New Game Plus, but at the cost of well, being too easy.
Sure, sure. Well, lots of games do
Maybe.
things like that, I think.
It could be made into a story mode.
Oh, there was a pirate ancestor. I totally forgot about this one. We just passed through the Ninja Ryoichi Cooper's exhibit. This is Henriette One-Eye Cooper, I think. Yep.
Henriette One-Eye Cooper sailed the seas and stole from pirates.
And apparently, in her time, the golden age of piracy, spotlights were a thing. So we've got to contend with those now. As you do. Oops, that's alright. We can take a blow or two. We're not quite to Sly's dad's exhibit yet, but we should be very, very close. Is Tennessee Kid Cooper up next? Yes, he is. The Wild West outlaw who invented the rail grind and rail slide moves.
Tennessee Kid Cooper learned to slide along railroad tracks in the Old West.
I love the minor aesthetic touches, such as the railroad tracks here, used to denote which ancestor constructed which elements of certain exhibits. It's a minor thing, but really cool. To me, being the aesthetics nerd that I am. What gotta do is run past these wagon wheels, and almost there. Who's up next? Ah, Thaddeus Cooper. With a beautiful jeweled cane.
Era London is the stomping grounds for the most gentlemanly thief, Thaddeus Winslow Cooper.
Oh, we've got some of the couches from Dimitri's nightclub in the first game. They're reusing assets, partially at least, to create these ancestor-specific exhibits, which is a pretty smart use of resources, I think. Alright, we know how to handle this. Man, I love that I live in a pet-friendly apartment complex. I'm sorry, it throws my commentary off. I don't know why, but it does.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't hear anything.
If you had said that prior to today's stream, I would have believed you. Otto von Cooper, who apparently didn't have a cane at all, but rather a rotor.
Besides being a thief, Otto von Cooper was a great fighter and mechanic.
Alright, I think that was the last exhibit before... Yep, Sly's dad. After we platform across these rotors. Or propellers, rather. Same deal. Same diff. Wait for it. Really wait for it. And here's Sly's father's exhibit. With his portrait conveniently damaged so we never see his face for whatever reason. So, you ready to see what his special technique was? This one's ridiculous.
This must be my father's work. How am I supposed to get through this thing? He made this challenge for a move I've never learned. There's nothing like this in the Devious Raccooners. Come on, Dad. Help me out here.
Look, we are going to slide along lasers. Somehow, Sly's father learned a technique, or created a technique, that allowed him to totally harmlessly move along shafts of burning hot solid light. Like, what?
Makes sense.
This must be the inner sanctum.
Alright, well, we made it to the inner sanctum. Now it's time to see what Bentley and Murray are up to one last time, as if you didn't already know. I mean, what else would they be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do it, Sly.
So while Sly was enjoying this lovely little obstacle course, Luna says, okay. What the fuck? Yeah, no, and Sly never slides on lasers again. Like in the sequel, for instance, where there aren't many lasers, but still, he can't do that. Guess he just forgot.
This is going to be the payday.
Which is actually fair, because he goes through a lot in the last act of this game.
Do you ever feel like you're playing second fiddle to Sly? Like he treats us as sidekicks?
No way. Sly's cool. We're all in this together.
Sure, we're all here, but are we equal? Who went into the vault? Sly. By himself.
Watch out.
So Dr. M's got one last wave of chimeras to sick on us, and these two are left to guard the way. You know what that means?
When that vault and Sly and I were out here, what would he do?
No.
Stop these thugs and protect
I
his
do nothing.
friend.
Right, and that's what I'm gonna do.
It's time to destroy...
Murder?
Oh, yes, Ibsy. It's time for us to destroy every last living thing on the island.
Come and get it, maggots.
Here it comes.
Sandwich for all of you. And it's chow time. Chow?
Hold on, what's that technique we learned? Diablo Fire Slam, good. Raging Inferno Flop, solid.
Freaking down.
Dr. M's goons have absolutely nothing on us. Now, they are, however, strong enough to take a full 3 blows from Murray, which is absurd.
So considering the locale, we could say it's Murray Island.
I mean, he's gonna be the only living thing left on it by the end of this, so... yeah. Now, in all honesty, this last combat challenge, as it is the last combat challenge in the game, and the original trilogy, by extension, is very difficult, because we're just going to be swarmed by enemies with very, very versatile attacks. Our Raging Inferno Flop now actually covers a full radius around Murray now, so that's pretty cool. God's sakes, there's a lot of them. The Raging Inferno Flop might actually be our best friend here. Just let them cluster up and then dispatch a whole wave of them at once. That sonic attack that these snake-tiger hybrids possess is actually really frustrating. And the bizarre, like, aquatic chimera morph has the ability to block, which is singularly unpleasant. That's right, Luna, you've got it. Murder. This is what Murray does. Oh, apparently they can't block our uppercuts, though. Look at all these guards. I should have kept a tally or something, or had someone, have one of you keep a tally, because God's sake.
Looks like fewer are coming in. They must be running out of thugs.
We're actually exhausting the island's supply of monsters.
Looks like the last 3 they got. No more are coming in.
Luna asked, did they spontaneously explode? No, I don't believe so. Murray's Inferno Flop sends out a wave of flame that incinerates them.
All knocked down, and the Murray stands tall, like a freaking totem pole of strongism.
Gotta love Murray for just coining the phrase freaking totem pole of strongism.
Blockhead! I'm like a semi-truck with its brakes cut! I don't have time to get into a screaming match with a caveman like yourself.
Then lock horns with me. Think you'll find I'm a better match.
I have no fight with you, Bentley. You and I are the same.
I gather you were the technical specialist working with Sly's father?
You knew Sly's dad? Quiet, caveman. The adults are talking. That's right, Bentley. I know the pain you suffer working under your inferior.
It's no secret. I'm smarter than the other guys. But there's more to it than that.
Like what?
Like brotherhood.
Brotherhood? That's just what he wants you to think. It's a tool to keep you in line.
Now that's the thing that keeps us happy and alive. It's why I'm going to stop you.
And me too. Fine, Koopa Gang. I tried. Caveman attack!
Okay, now this is totally unrealistic. Dr. M, without any of his augments, is somehow able to, lock horns with Bentley. Or, not Bentley, sorry, with Murray. I cannot for the life of me believe that.
I'm pinned down. Need to fall back on my
Wait, so Dr. M's flashlight cards fire bullets out of their trunks? That's amazing. So we're gonna have to use the grapple cam to take them out. So that we can make our way back to the doctor and, stick a bit more booby-trap treasure on him. Oh my god, the mission dialogue is implying that without the assistance, Murray would not be able to take Dr. M in a fistfight. I am so cross. It's alright, I'll forgive them this trespass against the one, the only, the Murray. One more time, y'all.
I do believe he couldn't win, because, well, it wouldn't be fair for his friends.
Ah, right, yes, of course. He has to do this, really, to make Bentley feel like he's helping, right?
Exactly. It would be mean.
If there's one thing we know about Murray, it's that he cares about people's feelings. No, 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 no! Okay. Which he really does. What a guy. Alright, and with that, this is the last time we'll see either of our friends here as playable characters in the original trilogy. And there you go, Murray just picks him up and tosses him 10 feet into the air.
It was a meaningless gesture. According to the tracking device I planted on Sly's cane, he's just entered the inner sanctum. I can use the collected positional data to get through the gauntlet with ease.
That hall's for Coopers only.
Maybe it's time for men such as you and I to change all that.
So now, all that's left to us is the final boss battle. And it's probably the strongest of the three, I'll say. It's a damn sight better than Sly 4's final boss battle, which is just shameful. But it's really solid, like rock solid. You'll see. Of course, the arena affords us plenty of opportunities to laser slide, because why not?
This is just overwhelming. Amazing. How'd Thaddeus make a flying machine in the 1800s? Bet this thing still works.
Oh, I'm sure it's operational.
Dr. M, glad you could see all this. I know you've been looking forward to it.
So Dr. M's chief mechanic involves that mist swirling around the canister over his head. Depending on the color of the mist, or the substance within the canister more appropriately, he will actually use a different set of attacks based around fire or electricity or so on. And not just different elemental properties to his attacks, his moveset will be totally different. So we have to be conscious of that. Right now, he's using a purely physical moveset. Or no, he can summon, like, bubbles of water. That's about it, though. Holy Moses. Then it says, it's time to slide into victory. Well, maybe. I'm not playing this up for drama or anything, but compared to everything else we've seen, this final battle is actually quite difficult. There we go, phase 2. Now we just have to drag him back down again. Unfortunately, we're destroying a great deal of the Cooper motor pool in this boss battle, but ah well. Some things just have to be done. Oh, wait, no, sorry. He has largely the same moveset, but different buffs, depending on the contents of the canister. So now this is an electrified variant of the moveset. Oh, Lord. I'm sure I can do this as I did when I was a child, but not really seeing much in the way of actual openings here. Again? Well, okay. It's best to just hang back on the lasers while... Oh, shit, his projectiles fly. We are not gonna get it this time, friends. Alright, phase 3. This is a fire-themed moveset, if I recall. Yep. Let's just burn up the Cooper Jeep and then, again, get ready for a restart, but...
Nah, you can do it without restarting.
Oh, I can. The question is, will I? And the answer is probably not.
You must.
Again? Like, okay, so he loves keeping these little, homing projectiles active. Like, really loves them. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do they ever burn out on their own? No.
Well, do you need to maybe bait him onto him?
No. Believe it or not, this fight is, damn it all, just a straight-up slugfest, but the difficulty comes from the fact that when he's in melee mode, Dr. M never stops attacking. So you have to be very, very judicious, for the first time in the entire game, really, with your attacks. A boss design in Sly 3 is much better than that in Sly 2, for the most part, in my experience, because there's fewer just outright slugfests. Okay, so if we hit him with a push attack, it actually knocks him off his feet. We can use this. Water? Son, I am primarily composed of that shit. I am not afraid. There we go. If we keep clocking him with these push attacks, he's helpless, actually. Wow, I never knew that. Well, okay then, this is... Luna, you may have been correct, we are sliding into victory, quite literally. Wow.
Easy mode engage.
You learn something new every day. Now, of course, he's going to leave behind these little AoEs in the wake of his, jump attacks, which means we can't just push him immediately afterward. Okay. Gonna try charging us anytime soon? There we go. Alright, we've got another one of the homing static balls. That's fine, we can take it. Oh! Alright. One more or two more hits and he'll be down into phase 3. Yep, there we go. Now the fire. As long as he actually uses some melee attacks instead of constantly spawning the fireballs, I think we'll be good. Alright, Cooper Jeep, let's do this. Okay, so he's spawning like 5 at a time. Great. Oh, no, and his slams now generate shockwaves. Actually, the shockwaves are easier to deal with than the AoEs, never you mind. And we've got the health to put up with this. Oh, God. And there we go. We are not quite done. There's a tiny 4th phase, but believe it or not, we're done playing as Sly.
What went down between you and my father, but I'm telling
Pretty
you,
solid final battle, I think.
me and Bentley.
You might be right. He risked his life to defend you.
I do the same for him.
Funny. Your father was never such a good friend.
We're all individuals. I might be part of all this, a member of the Cooper line, but in the end, I'm just me. Not Henriette, Thaddeus, Slighton Common, Ryoichi, or my father. Just Sly.
Please, keep your touchy-feely rhetoric to yourself. I can't stomach it. You crew's a bunch of dirty, attention-grubbing thieves. All of you, thieves!
Hold it right there.
And yes, it's Carmelita who gets to close the original trilogy out.
Gorgeous.
You too.
Oh, a love interest. I might be beaten, but I'll make you suffer.
Not her!
No one hurt my criminal.
And so now we get to play as Carmelita more or less just to pulverize Dr. M. He's got nothing left. Yep, there we go. And that's it. We've beaten Sly 3, save the Master Thief challenges that unlock after completing Chapter 6, which we might not do today. I want to take a very quick look at the intro to Thieves in Time after this. So you guys can see the considerable improvements that Sansaru made from Sucker Punch's formula and presentation in 2005.
And who am I?
So Sly has amnesia.
You're my partner, Constable Cooper.
Well, partner, we'd better get out of here. The ceiling's gonna go. Haven't got much time.
Let's go.
Sly! You in here? Sly? We watched as Dr. M just stood there, unwilling to leave as the walls caved in on the vault. He'd spent his life lusting over the Cooper fortune, and he wasn't going to give it up, no matter what the cost. Our exit was a little rough, but Murray managed to get us out just in time to witness the final fate of the Cooper legacy. It was a bittersweet moment. The end of the road always is. We both looked on, lost in our thoughts, thinking back on all the adventures that had brought us here. The people we'd met and places we'd seen. We'd worked for a long time to get Sly into that great vault, and now its secrets were hidden again, this time for good. I could only hope that he'd found what he was looking for in there. We searched every inch of the island for Sly, retrieving the gang one by one, only to make the surprising discovery that he didn't want to be found. As always, he left
So
us
maybe
only
Sly wasn't as
only this time, it was
far gone as one might have thought.
The months rolled by, and when
But
Sly
he's
said
hung up his cane and his gear.
Murray headed back east to complete his training with the Guru. got Sly as our leader, for the first time we each had to step out on our own. A difficult thing. We'd been together ever since we met at the orphanage. To this day, Murray and I are still close. Recently, he's been trying to break into the pro racing circuit, stock van class. Things are looking good. He's got a unique talent for living through crashes other people would have found fatal. Just always bounces clear. And of course, there's Penelope, my new partner in crime. Let me tell ya, I'm in love. She and I have set out on a journey that I never would have dreamed of.
So Penelope and Bentley have created a time machine.
So I hope our paths will cross again
Oh
soon.
no.
Hey man, it gave us the juice for another game.
That never ends
This
well.
might be the end of our adventure.
It ends very well. Trust me.
It could be the start of something even bigger. Time will tell.
I mean, Sly's retired, Murray is now like a race van driver, and Bentley is unmaking the fabric of reality. Everybody's happy. There we go, y'all. Sly Cooper 3. Honor Among Thieves.
To become a
Oh, wait.
celebrity skin diver. The ladies flocked to him, and so did the money. I got a postcard from him once. It said, "I'm here, wish you were fine. Like me." He's his own man.
So, what do we think, friends?
The Panda King returned to China and lived a happy
Well,
life living 2 doors
It's
down
definitely
from
a
his beloved
solid
daughter.
game,
She, of course, was pleased
just
to have
which
him screen all of her future
it's
films.
lacking one important feature.
Yes, she's still unmarried.
What would that be?
It's not on Steam.
Ah, right. No, you're right. Fair dues. It is weird that they will allow you to access the PS Now service through a PC, but I mean, I guess if you don't have access to a PlayStation console, that'd be your only option. I will say, looking back
You
on,
guys have PlayStations?
don't you guys have phones? It's like, yeah, Activision Blizzard, and you're gonna wish a whole lot of people didn't. I will say, Exit made a very astute observation early on in this playthrough that it looked like there had been some minor graphical refinements, even before like the remaster between Sly 2 and 3, which is pretty impressive in terms of shaders, the way characters were colored and outlined between 2 and 3, which, given the time period of around a year between them, is actually really impressive. As I mentioned before, Sly 3 has, on the whole, less content than Sly 2, but it also feels like it has a whole hell of a lot more substance. We mentioned going into Cane Island, or I mentioned, it felt like a lot of Sly 2's missions, perfectly fun though they were, just involved kind of traipsing around an overworld, picking pockets, tailing enemies, interacting with X amount of certain items in the environment. You didn't really go into those unique instances developed for specific missions, or fight unique enemies or things like that all that often. Now, certain areas of the game were much stronger in that regard than were others. In particular, Chapter 3 was really, really weak because of its general lack of instances and absurd fondness for quests that had you traipsing all over probably the blandest or second blandest overworld in that game. Sly 3 is shorter on the whole, but I would also... No, sorry. The best word I could use to describe its relative presentation is that Sly 3 is a denser game than Sly 2. It feels like there's a lot less of that filler, a lot less of those relatively cut-and-paste cookie-cutter missions. Every single mission feels mechanically, or in terms of its setting or plot significance, distinct from the others. And so it feels like everything you do is a somewhat unique experience. It still does all the things that Sly 2 did very, very well for the most part, as well. It, incorporates mechanics, like unique mechanics that are introduced in individual jobs throughout a chapter into that chapter's concluding stage, usually seamlessly. Very rarely does it feel like we only get to do one particular thing a singular time. One area, however, where I think the game suffers just a little bit in that regard, though, is the way it handles some of the additional playable characters. They're all a great joy to control in their own regard, even if, like, the Guru has slightly slippery control and his possession mechanic doesn't work perfectly. Very rarely do his missions call for it, they're still fun. But it feels like the Panda King, Dimitri, and Carmelita as well don't receive enough gameplay opportunities, nor does it feel like the devs fleshed out each character's moveset or central gameplay style to the extent they could've or probably should've. Now, I know that poses a narrative challenge, then, of if the game is about recruiting all of these thieves, one per chapter, and somebody has to be the last recruit, somebody has to be second to last, how do you give them those gameplay opportunities? I don't have a solid, concrete answer for a game like this that doesn't have content like side missions, but I do think we should have experienced more of those characters than we did, despite the limitations. And in the case of Carmelita, there's absolutely no excuse. We first play as her in Chapter 1, and then very, very sporadically throughout the rest of the game. Let me think. We do get to play as the Guru, and we do get to play as Penelope through her RC drones quite often, and those segments are usually a great deal of fun. And I do really enjoy the time we get to spend in control of each of the additional members of the gang, even though the original three still feel as solid as they did in Sly 2. In some cases, like, you can't really tell since in the main campaign we don't use them much, but I can attest with absurd amounts of hours sunken into this game as a child, Bentley's actual gameplay feels a good bit smoother, and his auxiliary abilities, giving him the ability to, like, drive enemies insane and have them turn on each other, or have them shrink down through the use of bombs, is really handy. Let me see. Do I have any serious, like, really serious criticisms? I mean, I guess I would agree with the Completionists review, which I watched recently, just by happenstance, that the Master Thief challenges do feel a little superfluous. Like, they feel like very slight hard mode versions of gameplay that you've already completed, which they are, by and large. But I don't think they would feel as empty as they do if they were not all that existed in terms of secondary content. If there were odd little side missions or challenges... No, actually, scrap the idea of challenges you could complete for money, because that sounds like the type of thing you would find in a modern open-world game that really waters it down. But, like, if there were the clue bottles, if there were the treasures you could run out and collect, if there were maybe special areas you could access from the overworld that served as, like, little treasure vaults, right, with unique traps or challenges that you had to complete to get your paws on a treasure that you could pawn off for, like, 500 or 1,000 gold, depending on where you were in the game. Things like that. I feel that if they were present, the inclusion of the Master Thief challenges would have been nothing but a mild positive. But as it is, they feel a little dry. And of course, we unlocked a few more by completing Honor Among Thieves. Not gonna get into that today, because I really want to show you guys the opening act of Thieves in Time, which is my favorite Sly Cooper game. But do I agree with the critics who the general consensus holds found Sly 3 to be slightly worse than Sly 2? Well, I don't. I do believe that if you had to play Sly 2 and Sly 3 back-to-back and anticipated a fourth iteration of the same exact thing, since this is largely more of the game people really liked the previous year, on the horizon in 2005, I can see why you'd be a little trepidatious in your evaluation. You'd say, oh, okay, this is... But it doesn't feel like the formula's wearing thin yet. It really doesn't. I think this is a great, tight, dense experience, and I can, looking back now, 16 years on, I can still easily recommend this in the entire trilogy to anybody who loves classic mascot action-adventure games. Like, this was it for me as a kid. The best. So, my thoughts. If I had to rate it, by the way, I didn't rate Sly 2, did I? Damn it. If we give Sly 1 like an 8.5, which it probably deserves, Sly 2 like a solid 9? This is like a 9... No, shit. Give Sly 2 like a 9.25. It is better than most great games I've played. This would be like a 9.5. It's almost ideal. Almost ideal. There's a couple little things that are missing, but it's really, really close. So, my thoughts. Anything you guys would like to add, commentary panel?
I think you said it all.
Yeah, you sold the game.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't know how much they're paying you, but you're doing a good job. They should pay you more.
Oh, they're making Ghost of Tsushima now. Ain't no way in hell they need me. Now, though, let's go on over to Sly Thieves in Time and see how well its emulation runs on PS4. First off, look at the change in art styles. Look at this beautiful, like, 3D Pixar film-ass visual style we've got for Sly 4. Okay, I need to preface this playthrough with a couple of notices. First and foremost, Sly 4 proved kind of divisive amongst the fan base and amongst critics, though it was still generally received very, very, very well across the board. One of the areas of disconnect for some people was the new visual style. Now, I think it retains the amazing noir, like, spy slash heist film aesthetic of the original trilogy, but modernizes it and really makes use of what then was the PlayStation 3's technology to present a world that's very striking, very beautiful, and as we'll see, very, very colorful. If you want to know why Sly 3 didn't do too well at launch in 2013, like, commercially, didn't receive a lot of marketing. Very little at all, in fact. And, like, guys, before we dig into this, you both are more familiar with the actual chronological progression of the games market than I am. Could you have picked a much worse time, barring, like, that period between 2007 and 2009, to release a, like, cute, colorful, mascot-driven action-adventure game in the old style on a major console than 2013 if you were not Nintendo? Like, I can't... Go ahead.
I don't quite remember 2013, to be honest.
But, like...
Yeah, those were dark times.
That whole console generation was really antagonistic towards platformer or platformer-derived games, towards mascot-driven games, towards all things bright and colorful and aesthetically pleasing and vibrant. In large part. That was kind of the FPS era. But 2013 was admittedly the tail end of it. I would argue if you would release Sly Thieves in Time 2-3 years later, around the same time that Mario Odyssey and Hat in Time were hitting the market, this thing would have sold like hotcakes.
It basically hit the market at the same time as Mass Effect 3, The Human Revolution, Grand Theft Auto 5,
Yeah.
Bioshock Infinite, The Last of Us.
Yeah, so maybe when the market was at one of the most homogenous and kind of aesthetically, not just aesthetically, but like creatively restrictive times in its modern history.
But even then, it was like February, March, and it was an empty slot from what I see.
Yes, that's true. That's absolutely true.
So right, it's a bit late for Christmas. Yeah, it's not a great slot February for selling games.
It's not. It's really not. I think they were smart for angling for a relatively empty slot, but the fact that they didn't have the marketing support killed them, man. Killed them. But because, as we're gonna see, and I will attempt to make the case, as I often do during my more evangelical playthroughs, right? Like, please think about games the way I do. It, mechanically is a really marked improvement over the last game, and even though there are some issues with Sly 4, principally it's pacing, okay? The pacing of the last chapter is abysmal. It is a great time, and well worth a sequel based off of what we see here.
I know what killed it.
What was
I
that?
see it in the events. Basically, it was released originally in February 5th and March 28th in US and Europe. And February 20th was the announcement for the PlayStation 4.
Oh, yeah, that honestly probably had a hand in it. So, I love that our intro screen is a massive homage to Doctor Who. That's great.
Oh yeah. Oh, totally.
And also, look at how this pops. Like, the visuals in this game kill me. Everything's so colorful, everything's so flashy. It's amazing. So we're gonna start up a brand new game and dive on into the prologue, which is one stage, but a long stage that shows the entire team together. The Paris prologue. Want the full story? Hell yes, I do! Now, I'm curious, are we going to have subtitles active? Because subtitles for even, like, incidental dialogue I think might have been added for this game. And look, we've got collectibles again!
Noise.
Sly 4's soundtrack is also probably the best in the series, so if y'all are interested in looking that up on YouTube at some point, feel free to.
I should probably just start at the beginning. The name Sly. Sly Cooper.
Animated cutscenes are nice and crisp.
Line of thieves. In fact, thieving is the family business, and business was good.
No, Brady are from
Although, until
America.
recently,
They're nice
I
and
considered
shit.
myself retired. Having hung up my mask and cane, I was enjoying life on the other side of the law. In the company of a certain lovely Interpol agent named Carmelita Fox. She and I had a history, which generally involved her trying to lock me up. So, I should mention our current situation was only possible because she thought I had amnesia. I didn't. It was great to finally enjoy each other's company without a shock pistol being involved, and we quickly put the past behind us. But as time went on, the old itch came back, and I knew...
Sly just couldn't help himself and needed to steal shit.
I should also mention that as a master thief, I only steal from other thieves.
He's a klepto.
So it took me a while, but I finally found what I was looking for.
It's the family
My
tradition.
target was an upstart art mogul, a real hotshot collector. He seemed respectable, had even opened a new museum. But I could smell a rat. Reliable sources told me
I love
he was
these
dealing in
guards.
black market antiques worth millions. So I felt he should...
Has rats.
I was working on a plan when one night, as if on cue, Bentley showed up.
Nice.
Bentley was the
Oh,
brains
when you
of our
kill them, they
operation,
become
the
has rats.
mastermind. We grew up in the same orphanage where we bonded over stealing cookies.
They become was rats.
And we've been best
Oh,
friends and partners ever since. We hadn't seen each other for a while, but I knew immediately that something was up.
So yeah, despite the fact that Sly was living a very happy life with Carmelita, he just had to steal something from a corrupt art dealer. Bentley, of course, is along for the ride.
Bentley had been enjoying his time off too, building a new lab from scratch with his girlfriend and fellow tech
still
whiz,
in a wheelchair?
Penelope.
Yep.
She had joined the team on our last caper, and the two of them had really hit it off.
But that's not all.
Apparently, they just finished work on a top secret project when Penelope had simply vanished.
So Penelope vanished one
Worried
day.
sick. He searched frantically but found nothing. Then, he noticed something that completely stunned him. In his spare time, Bentley had been researching the Thievius Raccoonus, the Master Thief's Handbook passed down through the Cooper family for generations. Its pages overflowing with the exploits and secret techniques of my esteemed ancestors. Only now, those pages weren't so full.
And the family chronicle is unwriting itself in front of Bentley's eyes.
Realizing there was no time to waste, he gathered
Oh, there you go. Bentley's got his bombs and his tranquilizers. And his afterburner.
The first thing Bentley did was track
He's
down
not the only one along for the ride, though.
Murray was our enforcer, the muscle, and the guy who'd eaten all the cookies we stole back in our orphanage days. Through the years, the three of us have become an unbeatable
Oh, there's Don
team,
Octavio.
and we were more like a family now than a gang. Murray had been living his dream on the pro driving circuit, where his van had become famous, or rather, infamous, for all the crashes he'd caused. Eventually, he was unable to find a sponsor due to his high insurance premiums, and he moved into Demolition Derby, where he remained undefeated.
So Murray was kind of forced out of professional racing because he caused way too many fatal crashes.
Especially when Bentley explained that his van
You
was
can't
the key
lose
to
if
the
your
whole
competition
plan.
is dead.
With
Too
Bentley
true.
distracted by a new assignment, I took the opportunity to slip away and met up with the guys at our old Paris hideout. Bentley launched into one of his elaborate presentations.
What?
And I saw the whole scary
Slice
picture.
hand
Oh,
after
yeah.
very high
Someone
five.
or something.
No, the humor in this series is really good, isn't it?
History. Then, to our amazement,
Luna says, "Of
Bentley
course.
revealed that he
Sure."
already had the solution: time travel.
So his time machine is just a giant clock.
Project was constructing a time machine, and now he modified the design to fit into Murray's van.
It only goes forwards.
We were
Luna says,
going
"My question is, why didn't he
to
start on that?"
those responsible and fix the damage they'd done.
I mean, look, Murray gets around to
Bentley
murder
explained the
eventually.
only catch was
Like,
that in order to travel to a particular
he
time,
moves at his own
the machine
pace.
required an object from that era. We knew from the changes to the Thieves.
So we have to
records
recover
that
relics
first
from
stop
each era we want to travel to.
So here we were, about to steal a priceless 17th century samurai dagger from the same museum I'd been casing. Funny how things work out sometimes.
So we're breaking into that collector's museum to steal a Vaksashi, so we can travel to our first destination. First off, look at this world. Wow. The colors, they've still got the distortion in all of the architecture used for, to kind of convey the cartoony, surreal aspect of the world. I love it. Luna asks, what about Carmelita? Oh, she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
My mind is like a steel cap.
That's trap, big guy. And everybody relax. We've been over it a million times. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words. Look, we're only gonna get one shot at this, so we can't mess up.
All right, no messing up allowed. Now stop worrying. This is gonna be a piece of cake. I'll see you both inside. Now let's get going.
So, dear friends, our playable characters somehow control even smoother in Sly 4, and each of them have a host of new abilities to show off. I cannot tell you how excited I was to play this for the first time back in 2013. Good God. So, hold on. Okay, there's that. You'll notice now, we also now have maps for each mission. Not always useful, but once in a while, they're very, very handy for locating objectives and guards. So, what are the coins here emblazoned with? Ah, the Cooper Gang symbol, of course.
Careful, Sly. Those security choppers are bad news.
Security's just a little overblown for an art museum, eh? Hold on real quick, by the way. I'm gonna see if I can't get subtitles even for the incidental speech. No, guess I can't. Sorry about that. Now, there are a host of new playable characters in this game, but they're not quite as diverse in the gameplay styles presented as the new gang members from the third game, and none of them return, for the record, as playable characters. We will be experiencing a whole lot of variations on Sly's gameplay, and there will be one new character joining the gang. Luna says, reason, they suck. No. The Guru and Panda King aren't referenced at all, but we at least hear about everyone else. Ah, look, the rat guards are advertising. The smell of adventure. Well then, friends, can you guess what type of animal employs them?
That's how I pull off some of my best moves.
No.
You'll get more than a few clues, I promise you.
I think I can handle that.
Look at the city, seriously, the skybox, the colors, that warm glow of the lights. Gee, oh, there's Murray in disguise.
That's certainly part of Murray's entrance strategy.
Of course not. Murray's approach runs through the back alley. Why do you ask?
No reason. Anyway, it looks like he's in position now.
Make sure you stay on these cables, Sly. You can't risk going down to street level right
We want to collect all of the coins we can. Trust me, upgrades in this game can be expensive, just like in Sly 3.
Looks like the perfect night for a heist.
Honestly, it makes me think about the game that they redid for Spyro and Crash Bandicoot,
Yeah,
and even the new game.
well, as I mentioned, I think yesterday, Sansaru, the developer behind this, also remade the third Spyro game for the Reignited trilogy. And that was honestly a really solid remake as well. A really solid project, I should say.
Ghost, I promise.
They remastered the first 3 Sly games for that collection, and did a damn fine job. It's a very, very heavily defended museum. And yes, at the time, that's all this is, just an art gallery.
That was too close.
I mean, one that's operated by, I think, who's implied to be a black marketeer, but that's about it. Locomotive. Oh, look, we can now dangle from certain wires. That's rock solid. Alright, just casually climbing and breaking stuff, going a little all Nathan Drake here.
You say something, Sly?
No. All good here, Bentley.
Okay. It looks like you're going to have to find another way up. Use that ledge to move around to the front of the museum and stay out of that security line.
I think I can handle that.
What I love about this intro compared to those present in Sly 2 and 3 is they give you a very, very comprehensive introduction to each main character's abilities. Now hold on. I know there's a guard here and we're not meant to fight him, so instead we're just gonna steal his money. There we go. I mean, you have to, right? Now all we have to do is scamper our way across, whoa, the balconies to reach a skylight. Then I think... Oh, wait, we can hear our villain now. Several of our villains. That tiny little guy there, best fight in the game. The one on the right, Probably the worst fight in the entire series. So there's 3 of our 6 villains there. This game, again, has 6 chapters, much like Sly 3, but it has even more content-rich missions. Trust me. Join now. Yes, I shall, thank you. So, what's... There's the skylight we're meant to reach. Okie dokie.
Sure looks like someone spent a fortune on this place. Wonder what kind of surprises they have inside.
Lots of destructibles, lots of coins, especially for a first mission, though I'm pretty sure the volume of coins you collect in this game, just from, like, destructibles in the environment and the like, is much higher by default. Let's see.
Careful now. That's the skyline we want, but it's locked. Move slowly until you're right behind.
So we've got to pickpocket a key from a guard, because of course we do.
Might have to try several
There it is! Skylight key. And now we can kill him.
stealth slam. Sneak up
Oh god, look at the objective, it just says kill the rat guard! Jesus!
square button.
I mean, alright, fine.
Great, Sly. Now use the key to unlock the skylight.
Is it just me, or does the takedown slam look more and more brutal in every subsequent installment? Like with the way it's animated. Now that Sly's in, I believe we get to take control of the others for a minute. Oh yeah, because there's no way we're getting through all those security lasers.
Shut down the security system.
Patience, Sly. You can't rush greatness, and I'm about to code a hacking masterpiece.
So notice Bentley's got a brand new wheelchair that's far more formidable than his last. Oh yeah, holding down L2 enters the gadget grid for playable characters. The gadget grid is really cool, but we won't get to show it off until our next Sly stream. An obstruction. Good thing we got bombs.
Just need to press the triangle. That was a blast.
Still just as much fun as ever, so we're having to blow our way through the Paris Metro here, or a disused section of it, in order to access the console used to disable the lasers, I think.
Turtles are slow.
Now, I'm sure you guys, anybody out there who's been following this playthrough series thus far, can ascertain what exactly Murray's section of the mission will entail, so most of the remaining exploration is carried out by Bentley.
That's a big jump. I better use the
Murray will just do the good old love and peace.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, it's a minor thing they just pointed out, but now Bentley's double jump allows him to hover for a bit. That's pretty handy. He doesn't have the quadruple jump anymore, unfortunately.
I'll have to throw a bomb to clear it up. If I press and hold the L,
Now we can aim bombs by default. Really like that.
but that's a direct hit. If I fall in that filthy water, I'm buying a new shell.
I love that even though the little rats running around give us 1 coin apiece. Oh, a mask! Right on! Found a Sly mask. Collect secret Sly masks throughout the game to earn special unlockable items. Would you like to go to the unlockables menu? Not yet, no. So there's 60 masks all around, and this game, as I said, does have a fair number of collectibles. Let's just take a minute to appreciate these environments, and the use of color, especially. Regardless of whether Sly 4 is using warm or cool colors at any given moment, you'll notice that said colors, even when they're part of the background elements, like these cars, these rail cars, or they're part of the interactable environment, like these light bulbs or the river of shit, they're very, very bright and visceral. I like that.
Why didn't I wear my rubber gloves?
Notice the rats are even patrolling down here. Whomever owns the museum must have this entire area on lockdown. I love the random trash cans just laying in the middle of the sewer. Like, is that how waste disposal works here? Just throw it all underground and hope for the best.
Well, I think that's kind of what we do.
I mean...
Send it to another country instead of underground, but...
Yeah. I was about to say, it didn't work so well for Centralia, Pennsylvania.
Talk about your close shaves.
How's that security system coming, Bentley?
Great. Perfect. I'll be done in a jiffy.
Alright, fine, they want me to look at the map. Yep, that sure is a map. So we're gonna have to get past a couple guards.
Getting Sly the sewer job.
Hold on. Something pretty cool Bentley can do here. Hold on. He can now pickpocket using the mechanical claws attached to his wheelchair, including these juice boxes. I mean, sure, why not? But guess what else he can do when near enemies? If I'm remembering correctly. We don't even need sleep darts anymore. We could just plant bombs right in their back pockets. Bentley's actually a great deal of fun to play as at this point. He doesn't feel considerably frailer or weaker than other characters, and is, as you can see now, kind of lightning fast, honestly. Time to hack, which in this game has, as you would expect, been improved significantly. I'm in. So, as Bentley, in cyberspace, we can control 3 different types of vehicles, each with their own unique traits and weapons. This one's your basic, kind of balanced model, which operates exactly as the avatar we used in Sly 2 and 3.
Is that the new Cyberspace 2077?
No, this one actually works. My favorite part of the cyberpunk discourse, to be honest, as far as, like, just comedic value goes, right, was all the people desperately trying to defend its integrity and the quality of the game, who clearly did not believe that themselves, but wanted to. Yeah. Like, no, your PC just isn't strong enough. Like, come on, anybody'd have a strong PC able to run cyberpunk, and the storyline's great. You know, like, people who worked on The Witcher also probably worked on this.
Well, it was still quite the purchase for a few who are excited for the game, so they need to at least justify the purchase.
Of course. They don't want to fall victim, or they kind of fall victim to the sunk cost fallacy, right? Like, oh, I've been excited for this thing for years, so many people, right? And I don't want to face the possibility of it being in the least disappointing to me. Oh, so now we're in a tank and have a mortar. This is one of... I'm not sure if... because I honestly don't remember the third at all. If this or the third vehicle is my favorite. We will find out. Let's just access those keys and take them to the respective ports. Oh wait, no, that's right. Only the green vehicle can make use of keys or carry around other objects. I totally forgot. Well, alright, let's grab our key and then get the hell out of here. So yeah, what do you guys think? Hacking slightly improved from Sly 3?
Yeah, a little bit.
More substance to it.
It looks fancier.
Oh, yeah. For instance. This means it's Murray's time to shine. I'm not a huge fan of Murray's design in this game. They gave him, like, first off, racing-inspired kit that also looks like it is much smaller and fits him way more snugly than his gear from Sly 2 and 3 did. See, like... he doesn't look bad or anything, just something about the outfit itself seems a bit off. Right, so it's time for Murray to do what he does best.
Oh yeah, the old muscle memory is really kicking in. I'm getting
Oh, we've got a spin attack? I forgot about this. Hold on.
yes. Nobody can withstand the big tornado.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, we've still got the Thunder Flop. Excellent. So these guards are actually among the tougher non-flashlight guards in the game, since they are the personal henchmen of the main villain. They can attack from a distance with, I want to say some type of gas emitted from their projectors, and can toss hand grenades at us. So they've got more options than a lot of standard guards do. And also, if I remember correctly, well, they might have no melee attacks, or they may be able to, like, strike us with the butt of their projectors if we get too close. Not like it matters. Murray time.
Alright, take your way to the loading dock. You've got to take out all the guards before I can open the gate.
You punks better call for backup.
There we go. Thunderflop executes much faster in this game as well, so it's a bit more viable as a standard combat technique. I dig. Fuse boxes. And a sealed door.
You come from, shortstop.
How's Murray gonna get himself out of this one? Well, through the power of rage, of course.
You chumps are no challenge.
Get ready for it, and... that alone was enough to murder them.
Everything okay, Murray?
Now it is.
Murray, don't forget to
So now we've got to toss some guards and objects into these fuse boxes. Easy peasy. One down. Are there no guards to dogpile us? Pity. Well, there they go.
Okay, Sly. The security...
Seriously, isn't the animation in, like, in-engine cutscenes great?
Great. I'm going in.
Everybody's very expressive. I like that. Steal it!
Everything is slick, yeah.
What the?
I don't know. I think it needs more talking with mouth closed.
Well, Sly's in trouble.
Hey, Carmelita! Funny meeting you.
Sly Cooper, you no good lying thief. I'm locking you up for good.
Sorry, gotta take a rain check. I'll call you.
So these two working out their relationship issues is actually going to be a major theme in this game.
Sly Cooper.
Since he was kind of lying to her for years. I don't know how much time elapsed between 3 and 4.
Au revoir.
So the real question is, why did he lie? We all know that answer, but yeah.
Yeah, because apparently she wouldn't accept him unless she thought he had no memory of his time as a thief. So he's possibly been working for Interpol this whole time? We're controlling this, by the way. Like, we get to use the Murray's van to destroy, like, half of the museum.
Welcome to Air Murray. Thanks for flying.
Nice landing, Murray. Hey, Bentley, not to complain, but we're kind of trapped here.
So, where do you think that relic we just purloined can take us?
Isotopic decay calibrated. Adjusting fusion
To the past.
Anytime
Specifically to the Sengoku Jidai. Late medieval Japan. Now that's an intro! What do we think? Probably the best opening stage out of the 4 games?
Well, what else can I say about Carmelita?
It's definitely an interesting one, yeah. Back to the future.
And I just succeeded in upgrading it to hazardous. I certainly wasn't expecting her to crash the party. She'd been so busy with her latest case, I never thought she'd have her eye on me. In fact, I'd kind of been counting on it. But then, I should have known better than to underestimate Inspector Carmelita Fox. As much as she liked having fun, Carmelita was serious about her police work. And now, I had a lot of explaining to do. But the plan was in motion, and there was no stopping now. Even though I was thinking I'd need the time machine just to patch things up with Carmelita. Before the heist, we'd recruited our disco-loving...
There we go.
Dimitri Listeau, to look after the Thievius Raccoonus. Because it was irreplaceable and the only guide we had, it was far too risky to take the book through time with us.
So Dimitri's going to be our mission control, even though we will never once hear his voice.
No matter where or when.
Unfortunately.
It was a perfect situation, since it allowed him to update us on any changes to the book, while limiting our exposure to his fashion critiques. Everything was happening so fast.
Bless you.
Just a blur.
Oh, thank you.
But as we howled through the time vortex...
So we're heading back to 1603. Alright, Luna, good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you can join us on Sunday for the special project, which is going to be something fun and largely unfamiliar to me.
Night, Luna.
MC, if what I had been told as of like a year ago is true... Oh wait, hold on. Feudal Japan, here we go.
Master Ninja and Master Chef.
Home of Ryoichi Cooper.
History, Ryoichi Cooper was actually the inventor of sushi.
Who invented sushi, apparently.
Creating this delectable dish, he opened a sushi restaurant, which, while very prosperous, also provided the perfect cover for a ninja. When we got to Japan, it was obvious something was very wrong. What should have been a peaceful village was more like a heavily patrolled military base. We located Ryoichi's sushi restaurant, only to find it shut down and under guard. Things got worse when Bentley discovered that Ryoichi was locked up in a new high-security jail, allegedly for serving bad sushi to the shogun. It all sounded like a pretty tough piece of fish to swallow. We needed to get to the bottom of the situation, and the first order of business was getting Ryoichi out of prison.
Sly Cooper and the gang in. Turning Japanese, not the coolest looking title card in the series, but not bad. Do we want to go to ThiefNet? It's got new goodies? Hell yes! What can we buy? Oh, son, you can get the paraglider from the very start. That's amazing. I'm gonna purchase that. We can get Murray's Elbow El Dropo combo. Fine. And, ooh, our first gadget. Hold on, let me explain this before we go, alright? Each main character, each of the characters who will journey from time period to time period, have access to a special menu of 5 gadgets. Well, 4, really. Accessible by depressing the L2 button at any time while out in the field. This allows them to essentially swap out their equipment for variations that allow them to change the way certain mechanics or attacks that are part of their usual kit operate. So, in this game, by and large, instead of selling you gimmicky little abilities that can be assigned to one of the shoulder buttons and executed thusly, things like tossing the alarm clock or using the grapple cam in Sly 2 and 3, we will instead gain access to variations on each character's baseline moveset that can allow them to interact with enemies in the world in unique ways. In this case, we can, for a very low price, use sleep darts while in control of Bentley. Hold on, though, in addition to... Oh, right, sorry, I forgot about this entirely. By default in this game, Bentley's darts do not have the tranquilizing property that they do in the other games. They deal damage, though, a good amount of damage. But if we use sleep ammo, not only will he be able to incapacitate guards with darts, he can also use bombs to knock out guards within a pretty healthy radius. It's dirt cheap and gives him access to all the abilities he had at the start of Sly 2, and then some, which is really cool. Let me just point out what we can do here in the hideout, which looks gorgeous, by the way. In addition to accessing ThiefNet and choosing our playable character, we can see what will end up being Sly's unique gadgets, different disguises that he can use to engage with the world using totally new abilities. Like, unlike the others who will get modifications to their attacks and maybe certain mobility upgrades, Sly gets brand new movesets, more or less, for each disguise. Have a look at these and see if you guys, anybody watching this after the fact, can guess which era and location each of these dummies comes from. I can tell you right now, a couple of these are borderline impossible. This is how we can travel from time period to time period. There's a place we can play mini-games if we're so inclined. And treasures make a return. Quite a few of them in each overworld. And we can use them to pay for a whole hell of a lot of upgrades. And we can also view the treasures we've collected, along with brief descriptions here in the hideout. Now, before we leave for today, I just want to show you the overworld, like what an overworld looks like in Sly 4, because, oh my god, it's gorgeous. This feudal Japanese village is incredible in its design. Sansaru was explicit in that they wanted to incorporate more verticality and more, like, opportunities to maneuver very stylishly throughout environs, and they really knocked it out of the park. Welcome to 1603. And to an absolutely gorgeous map. Clue bottles also make a return, so there's that. Our guards here are cranes, I think there might be monkeys, and then these boars armed with crossbows who serve as flashlight guards. Yeah, there's one of the monkeys. Look at this place, though. The colors, the lighting. Oh, God. They saw us. No, 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 no. There we go. I'm going to see, can we see one particular Easter egg in the sky at this point? No, we cannot. But we will be able to during a certain mission, I think, right over there. If you've been following along in the Cooper clan story, you may be able to guess what we'll be able to see at some point or another. And I think we're going to leave it there, since we've been going for about a full 6 hours. Thank you so much to everyone who joined me today, including those friends who stopped by on the commentary panel. Seth the Overwitch, Comrade Potato, and MC2M. Big thanks to all of you guys. And I hope you'll join me on Sunday for our special project, which I can't wait to sink my teeth into. It's, the recently released, Souls-like boss rush game, Eldest Souls, which is going to be a great deal of fun, if what I heard, as I said, at the time of its announcement just over a year ago, is any indication. MC, if you're still with us, do we know, it's been received quite well, right? After release? Do we know?
He's muted, he might not be.
Well, We shall see, at any rate. I have high hopes. It's a Souls-like. It's a Souls-like I know nothing about, save the content of, like, a demo I saw someone play through as part of, like, a Souls-likes of Steam roundup a year and change ago. It's gotta be good, right? He says...
The reviews on Steam are very positive.
It's gotta be good, he says, as one finger on the monkey's paw curls. I cannot wait. I hope you'll join me. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be daunting, but we can endure together and hopefully see some fantastic boss design. You know I love it. Thank you all so much, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed this marathon, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.